static key anymore. Percussion's drunk. Fred, we said just set the symbols. Fred, enough with that shit. Just go take a seat. Oh. Wait, who's out there? Okay. Cutting out. Stats thingy. I don't know words. Oh, you fucking naps. Oh, here comes my sweet pool of water over here. It's just for you guys to drink from. Oh, they're taunting me. I don't know why they're here. Like I owe money or something. That fucking Jesus. Actually just dawned on me as I ran off the room with the gnat hovering above my food. It's quite possibly because I just moved the houseplants in here. I don't know why or why not. Bugs are in houseplants sometimes, but it's just, I don't know, the last time I've seen a gnat in my house, much less my room, and the last like 24 hours, it's been a tiny, teeny tiny war. A teeny, teeny tiny. Not a bunch of them. I never see more than one at a time. But I know there's more than one. And they are brave and adventurous. They like just. I'll be thinking I'm following it. I'm like, okay, I think it's by the window. Maybe I can get it. Maybe I can get it. Where is it? And then. I used to live with people out in the country. I've never lived out in the country on my own. But around a lake and everything, I couldn't go outside. If I wasn't, if there wasn't a mission at hand where I'm actively moving, because if you stop fucking, luckily I haven't seen any in the food, but it's right on the edge of the plate. I close my goddamn sandwich. Don't see anything in it. One just flew between me and the sandwich. And if I eat one, that's just life. It's just getting really annoying. Oh, where I lived that one time in the country. If you on right here, I'm a napkin cloth thing, and I don't want to smash everything underneath. There's a bunch of little tiny things. just just die. That's really all there is to it. Just die. I don't see it now. Out in the country though, by like you walk outside, they're just swarming, and so if you stop, they just start going in your nose and eyes and ears and shit in your mouth. And if I went outside and like I got in a vehicle or got on like we had golf carts or something, get in something, start moving, you're okay. You stop saying, "Hey." Goddamn bugs, country ass shit. I don't know why I think I can just set this here and look away. Call. Gonna call it again. Okay, someone replied to me on the Discord. Finish eating this. I need my brain fuel. I want to flash the cloner. I got 4 or 5. But they're fucking got them everywhere. And they dead. They're not dead. They're abandoned. It's abandoned software, in my opinion. Put up my shields. I got my USB-A to USB-A cable here plugged in. Got my iPad here playing GarageBand music. Exactly what you're hearing right now. Stuff I made earlier. Just need the table space right now. Got my Windows PC. I'm setting up to do it that way if needed. I have my Debian mini PC here. And I still couldn't get this to play appropriately. I couldn't get this to open at on Debian at all. I got it open on Windows. Did all this. I didn't back up. I want to try with one of them. The other ones are unresponsive. I don't think. I should probably go through that process just to see, because maybe it can pull information I need. I saw a gnat fly through. Lose my mind. I got messed up neck and back and shoulders, so anytime I like try to get one real quick, it's a lose-lose. Keep seeing it over in this area. Fucking gnats. Or like a gnat. Somehow, every time I turn my head, it like comes down to look at me. What now? Bring it, gnat. I'm paying attention now. I'm gonna come at you. Miyagi style. I think that's what his name is. Mr. Karate Kid style. Uh-oh. Who's in the earbud? The headbud. This song falls apart. That's better. You guys can come and get what's on the plate if you want. I look down, there's 3 of them in the Tupperware. don't know. I think they're like a shaker. I got the black lung, Papa. Oh, excuse me. All right, all right, all right. I feel like this has been compared before. Maybe they've been in a movie before where they were making the point. I see a lot of Ryan Gosling and Steve Carell for some reason. Damn it. Huge smear. What? Gonna somehow mark the inside of this camera, which one it is. So yesterday I started getting things mixed up. I was like, wait, one of these still works. Oh, teeny tiny. Just says bed RM. Yeah, no one knows this besides me. I had labeled all these in the first place. The IP is no longer valid, but I kept the sticker. Actually, neither's valid because I replaced the one up there as the bedroom now. This hasn't actually been. Jesus, I don't know where this one was because for whatever reason, the one the one that's been up here up until like a couple days ago it was always labeled litter. I used it for a litter room for pets. And I just never rename things. Once it has a name, I just like remember, oh yeah, litter's my bedroom. It started kind of making sense. Uh, like I've got one that's labeled as car cam. It's lounge. Yeah, this one's car cam. But I don't know the last time I've had any of them working with the car. But it's still good to label things. Still good just to, once you get in a mess, being able to tell different things apart, it can save a day. It can save so many days. That one. Yeah. This is my litter camera. Oh yeah, duh. Because this was the last one that was working as just a regular camera. All my other V2s will not connect to Wi-Fi. They either won't do anything, even after manually flashing and everything. It won't respond at all. Will just like be a solid or blinking yellow. Or you'll have to go through the setup process and it'll say unable to connect to Wi-Fi or something like that. Something about it mentions the Wi-Fi or SSID name and it's unable to find it or connect to it or make peace with itself long enough to be among others. Yeah, so that one I'm trying to get it to work with the car cam. And it's in this weird predicament where I can't get it to work whenever I don't have the mod on it, the SD card mod that is supposed to be you take it out and the camera's just normal again. It doesn't make any changes, and it does. That's how it works. I think the cameras have other issues. But now this one, once when I have the mod chip in it, the SD card that has the Wise Hacks Minis, whatever, it's just fine. I can pull it up on here. Let me make sure, because I think it changed addresses. I think 253 was the last. No, that's not an address. I don't think it is it? Is it? It's 253. Does it go up to 255? Where are we at? I've got no idea where it's at now. Let's see what the app has to say. Uh oh. That's just telling me like, yep, we updated your firmware. Good. Two five two. 253 is the address. I'm done. I put in 3 again. So at this point, I'm not even sure if it's still modded. With the app updating the firmware like that, technically shouldn't be. But when it won't start up properly without the SD card, I don't know. These fucking things are a pain in the ass. Probably need to restart it at the least right now. Come on, wrong app. Why has finally changed their colors and it's actually messing with me. I had this event covered because it was a little bit too much earlier. Excusez-moi. It is not. It's fine. It is blinking yellers. A USB extender for this. Oh. I'm not gonna look for one. I have one small enough that Just patch it between here. More time looking than it's worth. I can't even see if it's doing anything. It's yellow. I can't see shit. Does I want to see you live. Has the SD card in it, but it needs to be blinking blue. Why did you forget who you are? Give me a minute. They changed things. Hey, hold on. Hold on. I wasn't ready. I'm gonna put you on the regular network. I know.
QR code scanned.
Good.
Please wait.
Sounds like a plan.
Cannot find the specified network name.
Cool. There's been at least once that it did that, and I just walked away from it and came back, and it had me put in the user or put in the name. What really sucks is this was my last working one up until I decided to upgrade it. The question is, I guess it's no clue. I don't know if it's even trying to boot from the card anymore or if it's just actually running back to it. I want you to cancel, please. So now I'm in the never-ending curse of a bunch of wise twos that work absolutely fine. Flash them with the USB cam software, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with them. But something goes wonky. There's hundreds and hundreds of pages about it, and they just won't find your Wi-Fi. Because Wise has a lot of new products they'd rather you have. So why would they ever look into it? Why wouldn't they cause it? I honestly think it's more incompetence than malfeasance or whatever it is. Everyone wants a subscription model. No one wants to stand behind a product. Trying to keep it in an area that you'll still get good Wi-Fi access, such as on the floor. I can't remember if, since it did all the car updates, shut up, if I've tried to run it without the mod. I'm pretty sure I've done everything, but I'm just gonna try again. Oh, you mean that network key you've been using, or same connection since 2019? Gone. So look at that another time. I'm just gonna put double-sided sticky tape all over my face to catch all the gnats. It's the only place I see them is flying right by my face. Where did I see the images of? I think that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I didn't know that they had a little dot representing the first pin. I don't know if that could very easily be a regular practice. Ain't no one talking to you anymore. Happy ass. It's actually a dot on the chip itself, I believe. I got an idea. Where's my cursor? I need my cursor. Yes, yes. Show me. Show me the code. No, no.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at
Don't
me.
look at me. It's some musical tracks with the sounds. Nah.
I was
I was talking shit last night about people who are staring at the camera talking about the product and not actually showing anything. You got a little tilt to you. That's alright. That's alright. That's it. It's the best lighting for it. Now, why am I using this big? My little guy. Too much. We'll see. Limits. Maybe too close to Foki. Just this one. Ow. Yeah. And there is a little embossed. Can't really make that out. Like it's just right there, almost in focus. Fine. Get a little bit of distance. I could see it. Maybe better without the source light stuff. It's actually really good in low light settings. Flip this around. It's easier for me at least. So what needs to happen? Trying to do everything backwards and stuff. Just needs to be up higher to help. Oh yeah. Love. Actually, that would be the easiest thing. Mess with it next. Wait a second. I think that's kind of perfect for what I'm doing. If I can just figure out the mechanics of it. Yeah. There's the little embossed symbol. Little Bompe. So I believe these two pins are going to need to be jumped bridge across. Just gently caressed and made to feel important. Yeah. You guys gonna have a little job to do, I think. I don't even know. I'm just making sure I can figure out where the things are that are being discussed. just having fun seeing what kind of image I can get. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, yeah. Knocking things off the table, yeah. I'm gonna make a mess. I'm gonna break more things than I fix, but that's what I do best. Get my graveyard over here. I don't even have it. Maybe incorrect. Little dot. On the ship in the opposite corner. What they're referencing. That's taking a look. And I got a big fucking dot here. It looks like it is so hard to see this. Get my headlamp back. This is a different one than I had open last night. And I was able to read everything in the one last night. I don't know if my eyes just haven't adjusted properly today, or this one it's just simply more difficult to read. This one's newer, dated 2019, where last night was something in 2018. Yeah, I can see the text. And it looks like that embedded dot little dot would be in the bottom left corner if you're reading the text. Looks like it's opposite of the Ngenic chip. Says Creon, I think. Creon. Man. I might need a magnifying glass for this. I even took my iPhone Pro, zooming lens and everything, and I still couldn't get a good image of this. So if I'm going from that image, let me read it a little bit. And this, I don't know which camera this is. One of the I saw it's on picture. One of the posts I was reading last night that had images were the V3 camera, which I might take a go at and kind of get the feel for how it works. Jump back into this, but right now it's way too bright right there. Oh well. I can't actually read it better when it's blown out like this. Looks like it's 1916 ALT is the very bottom line. I keep seeing it looks like the second to bottom line says Xbox. I can't be right, but now my eyes are playing tricks with me. It's way too bright staring at that long. But it's really hard to see any other way. My eyes aren't making it. It is not that chip, but it has a dot in the bottom left corner if you're reading the text right side up. So I'd imagine it's going to be the same process. I was thinking this image. I thought they were talking about this dot to look for, but opposite of pins 5 and 6. Opposite of corner pin 1 indicated by the embed or drawn dot next to it. Okay. I'm gonna have to go. This whole thing is why it was terrible at any kind of testing. I'm thinking this is the dot. Because it's not embossed, but it's a fucking circular object that's next to a pin. Where this is on the chip. Why wouldn't you say on the chip? And again, I guess pin 1, if you're reading the text like a human being does, and not like AI now, I don't know. Go opposite that embossed dot though. So it'll be the 2 pins that way. My dot, you can't see it without the bright light is down there. These two pins are right there. Closest to the date. That's the best way to put it. This is big enough to bridge the gap. I think I might do that. Just use a screwdriver. Have some like this so I don't slip in. Make all kinds of connections. Don't have a party. It's falling apart. Got a Google Voice message about some $100 that I'm missing out on. I may need to stop everything I'm doing and go check. Do not try to short circuit any random chip. I guess I'm kind of I'll just try this, see what happens. So I gotta put the warning up there. And it's screwed with me too because we got that painted dot. It looks like probably like a quality assurance check type thing, but that dot is in the opposite corner of the dot that is colored in that picture. I just beside myself. anything about this core app? I just thought I was searching the page and thought things went up and down and then went away. Okay, that's fucking weird. Took me to square chip labeled. I would love to be able to see verification of any kind of text, but you get the big pink globule on here. If I did 25Q is the most typical. That's not helping. It's just all about the software. That's concerning. Keep getting a stream elements message that I'm now live. There's been three of them. My stream showed it. Oh, one of them didn't connect at all. I don't care. I don't care. It's not like I'm fucking doing it. One thing wasn't connected. I saw something else reconnect while I was fixing the first thing. None of them show any history of connection droppages, and OBS 0.0% dropped frames and all that. What's going on? Oh well. Oh, what was I trying to find? Oh, bingo. Stop.
Just kind of the message.
Another
that
message that I'm now streaming.
I might just
need to turn stream elements off.
I don't think I've
Ever used it.
I keep
I
forgetting
keep forgetting that I don't use it and then seeing some instruction for it. Like, oh, I should install it real quick.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
A
lot of
extra crap.
Okay.
I got
it.
here.
And
And
it says done that way.
Grab that bundle.
All grabbed up.
Shit,
The lock level.
Is that?
Where's the other fucking window?
Ooh,
Yeah.
I ranted
Last night why anyone
put a
put a password on it.
The capital
The capital W.
Enter.
Enter password. Previous step. Ow. Yes, to
Make sure
things are working right.
Try to
do a backup of a broken camera.
Just
To see what happens. Just to see if it pulls any information that might be helpful. Still can't find.
Thank
you, Stream Elements. How do I turn you off?
Oh, it's
Trovo. I don't know. Just turn chat off. Where did I just go? Is that? chip size. I fucking no. Where was the even terminology for that? Where I keep getting lost.
Standard
wise
V2
V2 flash chip size.
Usually
Usually 16 megabytes. I don't know if that's standard knowledge. I don't know why
things like
that aren't explained at all.
But
I will go with that. I tried to find an answer, and I was told,
a lot of
them are this way. There's so many factors that could lead to the failure that I'm getting that makes my anxiety just go through the roof. Anytime I've had to make instructions for something, I like
go way
overboard. Images and just any kind of diagram, anything to like the stuff that's in my head. I can't really explain that well, but I try to make it visualized. So I got all that, and I go for that. So I don't even see 32 on here, so disregard that part of it. I think this is still writing. Where the fuck did the backup? Take it. Just back up here. Yes. This is a separate link. Okay.
Oh, how
many tabs I have this open on now? Just going in circles. Is that just further down the page? Yeah. Okay.
That's what I
meant to ask them in the Discord. But I explained to them the situation, and no one responded to it. I don't. There's no reason to do all this when there are what they call no tool installations. But I did that last night, and now my cameras are completely unresponsive. The no LED indicator to tell you what's going on at all. And what did they say when they didn't really respond to the other stuff, really. Maybe that's like a really bad thing, and they didn't want to say anything. Okay, that's where I must have just completely disregarded because I don't understand what he's saying. Hook up UART and check your boot log. I don't know what the fuck that means. I've seen UART, but I don't know what it means. I don't know what it is. Universal Hypersynchronous Receiver Transmitter. I hope this isn't a physical device, because
this is what
gets under my skin.
It's
Is it's like, hey, this is a quick and easy way to do it. If you have these tools that no one in their right mind would ever own for no reason besides this.
But
But everything about this, I even saw something that said,
this
is the new way of doing it. Same thing I've been doing for years with these cameras.
But
With
those,
those,
I'd found
ways to get around this. But when you mess with them at all with the Windows PC,
it
it screws up the config, and you don't know that. It's just it attaches some stuff, put it back in the camera, everything seems right, but it won't work correctly. And this was a big thing of like, even with Windows, I start getting instructions, and it's just like, well, if you have Windows, find another computer. Then why did you? My hopes have been up here, and the further I dig in, I'm just like, oh, still all the same issues. I'm saying that before I get it done. Once I get it figured out, it's probably going to be amazing, and I'm going to love it. I keep getting also like to the end of instruction. I'm like, but wait, we got started getting into what I'm trying to figure out, and then it's just nothing. The reason I even started saying all this, the process to short this out and to hook it up to USB and everything. There's part of this somewhere that's saying how you don't need to do this if I can't remember what it was. Maybe even if you already had the other mod on it. I'm like, I do. Where's the instruction for it? Okay, you've done that much. Here's the ending. Ensure your device is unplugged from your computer. Check. Connect the USB cable to the device, but leave the other end disconnected. Why? I don't want to get up. It's plugged into my computer, not the device. Leave it at that. I wish I knew where I saw the thing last night on this is not necessary if ... Use the photos referenced earlier in this, and then you go up and I thought I would go into the link and it was a download. Hey, show me how to use the cable. Circles again. If you are flashing, blank flash memory chip. If you are flashing a blank flash memory chip.
I
I honestly don't even know what is it when the camera's no longer working.
It might
It might as well be blank.
Does that matter?
Does that matter? Like,
well, there's
data on this hard drive,
but you can
format it when you install Windows because I don't need it. That's where I'm at. So it's saying, yeah, if you don't have a bootloader installed, which I have no idea if I do or not, shortening the pins is not required. Maintaining the short, connect the USB cable. Computer. 5 seconds. Release the short. Okay. All they're trying to say is it needs to be. It's just like how you have to hold. And will that not do the same thing, holding the pin down while you connect it? I can't see in here enough to tell if I'm making a connection. I'm gonna go for it. This thing won't blind me while I can still see it. First. What's the bedroom one? I don't know what it's saying. It's saying it's giving me issues. I thought it was this USB hub here, but it's still showing. It's not a good start. Still there. Go for it, buddy. I know you're not gonna find shit. Why are you failing? Still value. I something in that cluster. Ow. Is it back? There's one more. That was the my monitor USB ports. But there's a 4-port hub plugged into one of those ports. Nothing's plugged into right now. At least got that out of there. I thought it was this thing. I've got another 4-port up here by my keyboard that I have a I had my wireless dongles in it. But it started acting up. Then I moved them over to the other side. and unplugged it.
Alright, note. Don't want to get ahead of myself. Okay. Well, this thing still doesn't seem to work. I may have plugged it into something that's not plugged in now that I think about it. So I just swapped the cable out, take the old one away. Still not? Sure, just put it right back on the sink. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Plugging it back into. I just unplugged it. And I'm getting light up here. Is something gonna go wonky? Okay. Starting to get reset. What was that still plugged in? Just gonna freaking link on that. Everything's falling apart. I have a desk hack. Until I decide to actually run some light, drill some holes or something. I have sticky tack. Keeping my keyboard wrist rest on a tray it's not made for. It works. As long as you're not shoving it around and everything. Double-sided tape would be a lot easier and better and cleaner. But I've had the same. I really think about it. It's just like, man, that stuff's expensive. I've reused the same sticky tack I've had since probably I may have gotten this in high school. And I've cleaned it and put it up on the corner of my desk here whenever I need it or something. Okay, bring the app up. Set for backup operation. What did it show up as? It's just own device. I just plugged in last night. Nothing was visible.
So not worry about the camera. See, a good spot here. This screwdriver barely bent. And I'm worried it's not going to make a flat connection. I need extra hands. So am I. Just plug into the Linux machine. There you go. That's right. Now it's barely gonna reach. Move the keyboard. Hey. We ain't got no time for that. Mouse pad under it, so it's not trying to slide around this glass. A moon. Sounds like I'm going to war. I'm lacking confidence in the right shit. It was the opposite of that, right? Make sure we got the reach. How many things am I shorting out? Need to be super bright. Where are we at? See this jibber jabber up here. As usual. No idea what it means. I have a phone somewhere too. Okay, while maintaining the short, 5 seconds to release it. It may take 30 seconds for the phone to recognize the device. On Windows, you can check and see the device via detected via device manager.
Progress bars.
Purple to
Purple to green? What the fuck? Again. Been looking at this for like 2 days, and another thing that's like, what are you talking about? Do I have to hit start? Is that where I'm missing out? Okay, maybe I should have hit start already. See what happens. Something's been in front of my screen. I don't need right now. Keep having to like tilt my head just to see words. So maybe I screwed up and I needed to have it already going before I did that. I also had a pack of drivers. There was something about possibly needing them, but I don't believe there's any further description. When, why, how. So this won't fucking scroll down the whole page. There we go. I think it was going to do something that would have. I don't know if this is what it is. I'll see if it'll let me force feed it the drivers. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was the missing link. There's some purple and green bars. They could have put something about that with a picture of the device manager. Just saying. I'm a visual guy. I also have all kinds of learning issues. So it's probably me is what I'm trying to say. I've always said to people I'm trying to teach to, like a lot of learning anything like this is kind of having the balls to just go for it. And it's like I wouldn't want anyone with that mentality to work on my stuff. But you got to. There's not a handbook for a lot of the shit. Like the facial thing right now. I'm still waiting for them to post something about using it with a Tensor RT execution provider. I was watching the log, saw something pop up, had to install some things and got it working, and it works better. And they still haven't put anything in the documents about it. I haven't gone and chatted with them or anything. I'm not much of a social animal, but just saw something. I tried it, broke a few things, and got it working. Now, I don't know what's happening now. This doesn't seem like the best thing to continuously. It seems like it's in a boot loop of some sort. Is there no indicator light now? Which I guess that was my problem. After I thought I had it flashed. Anytime I plugged it in, whether it turned on or not, I wasn't seeing any light. Trying to get this angle where it's way too thick to manipulate. It sounds like it's just boot looping. Okay, that's this. I guess time to chat. Let me find the support because they're probably getting annoyed of me in the main room. They already told me I could go to the support room.
My
My computer is just freaking out now too with this looping.
I'm
gonna have to disconnect this.
Stop.
Stop.
Maybe
I should close this
once it's
once it's green. Okay.
Maybe
I just need to see if I can push forward. My anxiety is just fucking
rocketing
right now.
Wait,
Did that work? I had no.
Wait, no.
Here
is
what they ended up with. If I get rid of all this extra junk. So that's that.
That's
what I recognize Marcus partial change from agreeing wall bar to agreeing the operation complete. Strongly recommend doing it multiple times. Fucking gnats going to lose my mind. They're not even touching me, but I just keep seeing one. Oh.
So
I guess that's that. All I was doing was backing it up, which
it's a camera
that doesn't work. So,
but
through that process, like the plan was, go through it, make sure things work. Now we see
the
device there. Alright, Hardy, enable configuration, config. Go back into the app. Is it just gonna loop?
Probably not.
Since I'm not gonna just hit start right away. Pops up over here. No. Just make sure. I believe it'd be that. Oh, don't do that. Be gentle. Okay. Push it too far. One, yeah. So I'll need a second one up open. Need to choose 23. Still haven't gotten any verification on this, and I brought it up in chat, and they just kind of go to support. I see no way to verify which two cameras take the 20 JXF 22 or 23. I believe
I saw something about a 23 that what I confirmed is the original V2s had that, and then the VXF23 is much more common and many more of them. And I believe after 2019 you should expect that. The camera I opened last night was doesn't matter when it was, but it was from 2018, and the thing I was going to show how I think you can tell them apart. Just sharp cube to the chest. That felt great. This picks up. Oh, come on. You're not going to see it well, but maybe you can tell a tiny bit there. The wise text. Just says wise cam V2. On this one is much bolder. I pulled out. I have five of these loose. and yeah. Because I mentioned last night. When I first bought this, I had it was my only camera. And I had one light in the house, and the light was named living room. So I named this camera Lounge. And that's the first wise camera I ever bought. So this is the one that's dated 2018. And the shit I did last night, it was not happy with. I think I did get it to show up as Wi-Fi, but then I put in the shit and it went away. I need to get this turned back on because after I learned today that it doesn't use the same MAC address. I thought I was seeing it, but Unify would go to probably some random object. Let me get this plugged back in a minute. Should have in it. It's going to do something else. Yep. I probably already flashed it. We'll see. But yeah. Bold text on the wise cam V2 label. Everything else is practically identical. It looks a little bit bolder on the other text, but the title is a giveaway. The title is bold, just like the MAC address, where on the other ones, the MAC address is bold, but the title is the same as the rest of the words. Set this down. I'm going to go ahead and plug this in and just make sure that I wasn't patient enough last night. Could be possible. Because I got this last night too. And honestly, I didn't know if it was it because I had two cameras plugged in at the time, but finally I connected to the camera from my phone. It had its own SSID, its own Wi-Fi broadcast. And put in the credentials for my Wi-Fi. And when I was doing that, I think I was like looking at it, and so I may have like shorted the power or something. But I finally put in my info and hit submit, and it didn't do anything. Now, the camera could have taken that information and started connecting to my Wi-Fi, and I checked and I didn't see it, and I ended up like unplugging it and setting it aside. I don't know. I just never got past that. So let's try another method. And that was with me just using the USB or the SD card with the pre-made no tool package that's on this site or whatever. Where am I at now? I don't know how I got to this window or what I'm doing. That should be right. I was just changing it from 22 to 23. I don't know what it was want me to save. Maybe when I hit save here. Sure, don't skip a step. Full image file. SFC norm.
Fucking
Naps are getting brave. Because they never weren't. There's a window behind his monitor too, so I see it go past the light of the monitor and then into the light of the window, and I just don't know. I'm gonna lose my mind. Can I like select this line? Okay. I just want to make sure there were no like remnants from you choosing the wrong thing or anything. 23. Save. Yes. Just select your from our image, overriding, click the save button, return to the main screen, and start. At this stage, ensure your device is plugged. Wait, it's unplugged. God damn it. I'm gonna do both. I'm having a bad time. I think it was all set up the way I needed it, but I really don't know. I think I probably should have just let it go there. I don't know if you do that once and you're just good from then on. Just trying to follow the instructions. If you're, I don't know. So I'm gonna just try doing what I just did again. But this time we're on the writing of firmware, not on the backing up. I need to hit start first. Make sure device manager isn't flipping out. Okay. Sure, I got this the right way. We don't need the USB juggle. I'm trying to go with a little bit of confidence this time and not get the light. I never hit start. You good? The USB doesn't like to be messed with like this. It's gonna lock itself out. Start. Oh, that just slid. Fucking sun. So this is where I was last time, but it was backing up. Now it's writing. I gotta ask in that chat. Like, am I supposed to let it loop? Am I supposed to hit stop after it's done? Does it say anything on here? It just says it goes purple to green. Change purple to green. When all bars are green, operations are complete. Well, what if it starts doing it again before you can even think about hitting a button? Okay, I'm gonna hit stop.
I'm gonna have to ask. Okay. Just asked, when using the Ingenic USB cloner, is it supposed to run in a loop until you press the stop button, or is it still working? I know. I don't like that behavior. That worries me. You would think if you were doing something like this, you're writing the software, since it is a very delicate, usually firmware writing, it's something you don't want to mess with, like power loss and whatnot. So you'd want it to run once and not even think about it again until you are paying attention and ready. Because what if you trip over a cable while it's running? It's already done, and someone walks in and trips over something, and it's just sitting there in a loop. So you catch it while it's halfway through writing it, and you just brick your. So I always think 20 steps ahead. It's a curse. I'm just always like, well, this wouldn't make sense, because by this point, then that you would have been kicking yourself. So no one would ever make it like this. I don't know though. I don't know. It may be a shitload of work. Maybe the only way for it to automatically recognize is for it to keep checking and keep trying until you tell it to stop. I don't know. The net is taunting me. I might want to ask in the main chat. I guess they were responsive not long ago, but main chat, they were right back with me. I even mentioned the guy's video, and he's replied to me at some point. Otherwise, what now? This is what I was talking about, where I get to the end and I'm like, okay. Does that mean it's done? Does that mean I should unplug it and just try to? Well, when do I give it my info? When do I tell it how to connect to the Wi-Fi? I don't see why it would right now, because it's probably like in USB boot mode, but just to make sure. When I saw the Thingino Wi-Fi on broadcast on my phone, I wasn't looking for it. There was no point of anything I was reading that says, okay, check for it now, or that even said that's how you connect to it. I can't remember what I was doing, but I was just like, oh shit. And clicked on it, and it didn't have any security. And I started putting my info in. Well, this confirms the one back here is not doing jack shit. I would imagine this is when I supposedly have just written the data to it. I don't think there's any like safe eject. It should be the time to turn it on and configure it. But just like last night when I gave up. Now it just has no LED, nothing. Sad. Sure enough, came up. You can hear it usually when it turns on. You can always hear the I can't think of words when it goes into night vision. Okay. Another full day chasing this.
talking to
the guy that made all those GTA
or
or GTX, ASPEC, ASPEC,
the stuff
the stuff that got me into messing with these cameras. He invented it years and years ago.
Okay,
Okay, if it keeps looping, that means the right failed.
Let's put
that in the guide, please. JXF or JXX? JXF. He asked me what device and what file name you're flashing. And again, I'm not sure exactly what it means, but I'm hoping he's getting to the whole point. There's two different files for this, so I told him still can't find any information to determine that, but I have 5 of them. The oldest one I think is 22 and the rest are 23s because I noticed these dates. I'm going to see what he responds with. Gotta kind of venture out into no man's land. Not great if you have anxiety issues or you're just always they're gonna think I'm stupid and I did everything wrong. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. My back's killing me. I could fucking like kiss him, but also slap the shit out of him because he just mentioned if you have wise mini running on them, just run LS mod. And I'm about to respond. Oh, that part of the guide that says if you have wise mini, then get creative, and doesn't say any fucking thing after that about how to get creative, or why you fucking said that, or what it means, or what's next, or. Wait. I thought I was gonna like get a couple responses and be like, oh great, but I don't even know.
I'm
I'm guessing the one that you said if you have wise mini running on them, just run LS mod.
I don't know
what that means. And
this
was the only one that would still
work.
And I've been trying to get it back to factory
so
that
it will work with
the car.
I don't even know if that's necessary,
but it won't work with the car otherwise.
And I'm starting
to get the feeling that
all
these mods that let it do other things with the USB
are
what's preventing it from reading the card, because
since I
started messing with these mods, none of my spotlights work, none of the accessories.
The
The floodlight, I can't control the floodlight through a car that's modded,
or
or
a
a
cam
that's modded.
So I'm just
at a loss, and it's very demoralizing to have the guy just be like, oh, well, just do this then.
And I
type out a paragraph of like, well, I tried this and then I got let's just do this. Okay.
Right now,
I could take
this
one and try to get it back, mod it up, and then try that command and everything, but then I may be getting further away from ever being able to use my car again. Or I can take one of my V3 cameras that are currently working and try what he's mentioning, but everything that I've tried that on now just doesn't do anything. I went from having it as a USB webcam to a brick. And I'm not blaming them. I just wish I could get help. Let me.
Said,
let me start small. What can I do with my V2s that show no LED now?
I don't want
to keep fucking with things.
Very
demoralized.
Sorry, son,
you bricked them. Maybe I need to try to flash that
version
22 instead of 23.
I'm gonna try.
What else can I do? Why am I changing that? Really need to hit start before I start messing with this. I don't have the terminal up now to see what it's doing. I had it connect. I just connect. Seems like too quick.
He said it would
just end. It wouldn't
keep trying.
keep trying.
So I
I was right. That's how it should perform.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck.
Stop it. Cunt.
Maybe it's
Maybe it's not short now. Whenever I'm doing this.
There's no reason
It wouldn't be.
I was thinking
Maybe it's not reading it right or something, but
maybe
you would install the drivers. Find another USB-A to USB-A cable. I've got one somewhere.
Might as well try and They're just dead either way.
I'm not getting responses from the guy that made it.
That's why I don't interact with people. I'm starting to get mad at him. Oh fuck you.
Cables.
Buy my wheels. Oh, that's my biggest pet peeve. Oh my god. How did I not notice that? Where's my baby screwdriver? I got two fly heads. Where's the Phillips touch? Lounge. I'm not playing around anymore. At least the fucking things apart. I'm still missing a screw in it. I have no idea where it went. Round two.
Round two.
Now I'm
Now I'm on a mission. Fuck.
I gotta hit
I
start
gotta hit
first.
start first.
This cable wasn't down here.
Down here.
I did have
sticky tack.
Okay. No response
No
at all.
response at all.
Unless my headphones,
Just went silent. I can't tell if anything has changed at all.
It's
It's plugged in.
It's
It's not showing up here.
This
This one might be fully ripped then.
Yay!
Yay! Huh.
Is this
doing anything?
I
wish I had this cleared.
This definitely.
This definitely ain't.
I mean,
it.
Or maybe
it did do something. I didn't see it run, and maybe that's what it's supposed to do. Run and then stop. I was busy
pressing
pins down. I have to assume this is what just happened. I don't have to assume it. It seems like a dumb thing to assume. Let's see.
It just
squashed my theory.
I don't know if these are
timestamps. If so, that's 2.
There's nothing
from 2:22 until 6:29. Wait.
Nope,
That can't make sense because it's 6:21.
I don't
fucking know what's happening anymore.
I gotta
close this so I can start with a fresh window. He ain't responding to my message now.
That's
extremely upsetting.
Hey, after
I did what you said, and they just are completely dead.
At least
say like, well, you broke. If that's the case, that's what's killing me.
I don't care
if I break them. I'll take a hammer to them. That'd be more fun than anything I'm going to do with them if I get them working again. I don't need them. But
I just
the web pages aren't telling me what's going on. I finally started chatting with him. He's not explaining. What it is. Save. Currently plugged in.
Let me switch
Cigarette reports in case it's like actually finicky.
just move
Just
some
move
things
some
around.
things
So
around.
if
So if
something's
something's
gonna
gonna
break,
break,
can break fully
and
and all that. Nothing thus far. Are you done?
Are you done?
Wait, why does it not show anything here? Do I have to hit like this check mark? I'm confused now. What the fuck? Maybe I need to actually go through this even though it's already set in there. This is the oldest one I have. So we're gonna go with the 22. Total guesswork. And it's not loading down here like it did before. Just start to fuck over. I don't think I need to do this again because it seemed to work. I don't go and find it. Exclamation at. Oh, the first 1, 2, 3 holding shift. That would have been a lot easier. Unplugged. Hit save. And it still doesn't have anything here. Start. I think that's all there is. Let me get the terminal up. Get the bigger screwdriver too. It's actually doing something. we're getting
We're getting somewhere.
See, my
assumptions were on base.
It's just
flying through that shit.
This ain't right.
This ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right.
I just heard it click for the first time since yesterday. And as a like, that's actually the best part right now. Because I've had no way of knowing what's going on. What's going on? And I'm like, hey, what's flashing wrong? Oh, let's see if I have my connection. You did? Thingy no. It says it. I think it's second at the bottom. Nope. It went away. No, it's in the middle below home network. Like there, I think. Not there. Like there. All right. And then I think you go to local. Oh shit. I forgot I should have. I always forget that I got Wi-Fi on my desktop. Oh, it may have even shut down once I connected to here or something. Like stop broadcasting the name. So not gonna touch it because this is where I was last night. At the very end of the night, once I already should have gone to bed. I finally saw that, and I was able to go to it. If you got Thingy No Local still here. I think someone on one of those videos pronounced it Thingy. Which actually now that I said it that way, it sounds that would actually like Thingy. That sounds cool. But just reading it, I like Thingy because it's one of those thingies. There's a Thingy. I don't know. Thingy. I do like that. Okay. My wireless. Put it on. The basic one. Not messing with my camera network. Have that saved. This is what I also got confused about. It says user root password. I'd pull it up. I got stuff in here. I'm assuming this is to set a password. I have not seen anything telling me a default password like to log in. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna actually make it the name right now. Mostly because I keep forgetting what the name is, so this will help me remember it. I'm just like, for some reason in my mind, and I just realized the association I made. My mind, I keep looking for something like nothing, and the thing part doesn't connect. In my brain, just like nothing, and it's not anything like that. Okay, camera host name. I'm actually gonna change this to what it was. This was the lounge. This was my OG. Which I'm seeing now is working with the 22, and it's dated December 17th of 2018. I believe it's the build date. So I just Put
Put lounge dash thing, you know.
We have a whole bunch there, but
it'll pop out.
Pick up time settings from the browser. Sure. No reason not to. There are many times where I've had issues connecting to devices because their time is not set correctly. It's the last thing that you guess to troubleshoot when you're in that situation. It's telling. Okay. I started getting upset for no reason. It gives you a confirmation screen where you just double check your info. I just saw it. Oops, this requires a correction. And I thought it said, oops, something about a connection. So this is where I ended up last night. But that's good. Last night I may have missed it, but I just heard that it click. Most likely it was rebooting. Last night all I did, I put in the info, and when I hit next and I got to a dead screen, I just went, oh, well, that was fun. Yeah. I finally got a response from it. Now I don't know anything. But it should, and this is where I also stepped in on my own last night, my own fault. Oops. I opened up as you would do in this situation. You go to your network and look for new devices. How else you're gonna know what IP you got and all that. But I looked for the device it was. So I was messing with the one labeled bedroom. I found bedroom, and it had been disconnected for like so many hours and all that. So I released its reserved IP, waited to see if something came up, because I actually since I was dealing with my camera network that's on subnet, I was concerned that they were reserved to an IP on a network it couldn't reach, and it was just stalling out. You know, there's all kinds of things. Lucky baby here. We have a device that's very confused. As a MAC address. No name. The name is the MAC address. No vendor. It is connected to my bedroom AP. So that's a good sign. No IP address. This NAT is just asking for it now. Again, I don't. This place isn't dirty. I feel weird seeing NAT issues. I've set out this pail of water over here to let them drown in, and there's been one. Finally got in it. So I think there's like three naps. But one's just been hovering over here, and I got this big window, but the blinds are shut, so I just have this white lit up backdrop, and I just keep seeing this gnat. Like every 5 minutes I catch a glimpse of it, and it drives me fucking crazy. I watch the slow madness set in. Not that slow. How did I just refresh every fucking page? No, I was over here. I don't know how that happened. Still have an IP address. That's the whole point of this. Just get its IP so I can find it. Name it, I guess. I can't do anything right now. Refresh it again. I'm just like, am I dumb? What am I? How is it connected? And like maybe it's got an IP6 address or something. I don't even think I have that enabled.
Maybe I need to scan IPs with a different app. Maybe I need to unhook it from the computer. Figuring Wi-Fi address. Did all that. Reboot. And register with the wireless network using the information provided. Check the HCP leases on your router to find the IP address assigned to the camera. There is a slight chance that I'm out of IP addresses. I don't think that's the case. But it's possible. The only reason I even play with that idea is last night it got assigned 253. That's hitting the rafters there. But Unify doesn't give you just a list of like reserved addresses and shit. I guess maybe I can look at offline. I shouldn't be out of addresses at all. That should not be the issue. But I do have a lot of things that are probably still reserved from old servers and different things that I end up taking down but never cleaning up after. A lot of stuff that just was never assigned its own IP, so that can't be the case. What? I don't know. Even though I'm not getting a response from my previous questions. So I finally got a V2 flash connected to its Wi-Fi broadcast and set it up for my Wi-Fi. Now I see it in Unify, but it's not getting an IP address. Any ideas? Probably disconnect the computer. Like standing on its own. At least it would have a good clean reboot to try again. I don't think there's anything else for me to do to it while it's connected. It's obviously done. Oh yeah, this board needs to be screwed down better. I need to find another tiny black screw. Speak of the devil. And you'll find a black screw. Here we go, Poppy. I cannot. Then that way. Remagnetized. Get in there. No, you wanna. I bet you've been missing home, buddy, haven't you? Nice and snug. Let's make sure the rib is in there. We don't need no wiggle. There we go. Finding lost screws. Getting things kind of working more than they were, but not really any further towards the end goal. We're moving goalposts. That's not how the expression's used. And this is wow. I need to go ahead and tab it.
So I was
about to put the bedroom backing on it.
Can't have that.
Can't have that.
Lounge. I don't see it, but
it's there.
it's there somewhere. It's in there.
It's in there.
It's
It's in there.
Why
Why am I doing that?
Lounge. Damn it. There was a reply being typed in the chat, but it was someone else. Come on. Ow. Got my finger wedged between the metal edge of that USB, and that will definitely slice into me. I was just dumb. Now that I had the board secured, I had no wiggle room. There's no cable getting pinched like my goddamn nerves. Look at this. Yeah. Oh no, that's where it goes. And it might have been. Definitely isn't. Oh, there you go. Like a glove. I should have just kept bitching in their main lobby. I don't know why I went to support channel. Get nothing. Own lobby. Hooker and blackjacks. Blackjack and hookers. It's TJ Hooker. And House band, blackjacks. I am hoping this will do a full release, reset, reboot. With it being off for a minute, and be able to grab it. I am no worse off than I was before I started this, besides the time wasted. That's all I keep trying to convince myself of. Like, don't throw things. You're learning. What I could have done if I didn't find this new option, there is actually OpenMiko. It's a nice little firmware that is very similar to this, where you just like put it on a flash, let it upload, and then what you upload is like your Wi-Fi credentials. And there's a lot less. You can probably do a ton with it, but it doesn't have great UI or anything. So you're gonna have to know how to program pretty much to do a lot of things. But I was able to get my cameras at least working, and I had them all set up for a little. I think it might have been like either my Unify Protect DVR or my Synology, one of these built-in things. I can't remember what I put it on, like the dogs or something I wasn't using for the rest of my security. And it worked fine. But it'd be nice to be able to plug into the camera, and I think. The image quality was less. I could be crazy, but it seemed like it wasn't as good as it would have been with like the Y software or other stuff. And maybe I'm crazy, but
it kind of makes sense that the software does a lot with these cheap products. It really fills in the gap of what you're not paying for. So with more software, different encoders, all that jazz. I think that's why just that cheap, simple custom firmware. It wasn't as worth it. I don't know. I could be wrong. Curious. With this. We get a connection and IP address. Still no IP. I'm more confused now. How are you connecting but not getting an IP? That doesn't make sense. Besides that, if it's getting an IP, if it's using IP6, but I don't think I even have that enabled on my network. I don't know where that setting is. I don't know how to look for it either. It's disabled for the internet. What about for local network? I just saw what I wanted to click on. Emmett? Just get out of here and go to the network. Where's the option? Under just the default network. What am I missing? None. So it can't be that. So I flashed it. It's working. I was able to give my Wi-Fi. It connected to my Wi-Fi. There's no other way that I'd be able to see it. It's not like it's just going to show me the neighbors, loose connections. But it won't get an IP. So. Or maybe it does have an IP. It could have an IP. I don't see how it would work without one. But I don't know what I can do until I know the IP, so I can log into it or tell it to like stream. What are you gonna do with something if you can't connect to it? That's for giggles. And that one 1.254. Because the last thing it used was 253. It's just dumb. Fuck it, Matt. I'm gonna throw things. I'm gonna get a drink. Actually, let me see if I got my scanner. Because there's plenty of stuff. If you set up like a server to do static, a lot of times it's not going to show up in Unify unless something else interacts with it. That Unify monitors. This isn't set up static. I didn't do anything besides give it my Wi-Fi name and key, password, or whatever you want to call it. got a Mac, even though it's
fake,
I'm sure.
Maybe I
am running out of IPs. And this is a pretty big list.
Got something
Got
at
something at 254.
It's labeled as
A wise product.
It doesn't show the same
on Mac, but I have no idea.
Let's see if
anything does show that MAC address.
It'd be
1C, 1E.
But
That doesn't mean shit. Where's the big jump here? 120 or something. Not really. I was gonna say like maybe I need to shift things around, but I don't.
Just don't have
Have a lot of room.
I need to
I need to release things sooner, I guess. Since I fuck around so much. Is there any way of seeing like how many addresses I know how to do that on a Windows server?
No idea
how to check
how
how full your
DHCP
DHCP list is.
And I would
imagine it would give you a warning. A warning or an error or anything. What are you doing now? It may not want to ping it if it's Wi-Fi and I'm on my desktop.
I don't
know.
Maybe I need to.
Let's see what happens.
Last night
Last night there was another thing. After it had been
sent
sent for a while,
just for giggles,
I hit the button,
and it made
a different tone than I've ever heard my camera can make.
So I'm
expecting the same thing. Don't know what that means though. Yeah.
No fucking
clue what that means.
Once I started asking them real questions, they were all, "Hey, how you doing? Yeah, we're chatting. This ain't working.
What do I do?
They fell off.
They fell off the cliff.
I'm going back
to the main chat. Fuck them.
Where is that?
Where is it?
I
I don't even know where I was.
Oh,
General instructions.
Okay,
I should have been there anyway.
Off topic
chat, software.
Cannot connect to local network.
Thanks for checking on that.
That's the weirdest shit. So now, bedroom cam. When it's labeled is 252, but I don't think it has the custom firmware anymore because the updates. I also don't think it will work with the car. Would be at least a victory. Yeah. I don't understand. It's not. As far as I can tell, it's not modded. But it also it won't work without the SD card. That just doesn't add up. Let's see, just sure. Let's just remember what it was. Oh. I didn't know that this was part of the game. What do we have for SSH credentials? Is that shit. I thought I was getting some. Let me log in.
I can't get it to fucking boot on Linux, you cunt. You don't need to include this, especially when part of your fucking guide also says this is made for Windows now. All that address is what accounters used recently. It's not 252 right now, but that's unwise. This still doesn't have an address. But oh shit. I was trying to get into the wise camera and throw for the other. I want to see if this can connect to 254, not 252. No. Why won't you get a fucking IP? What if I give you one? Or do that. Why?
Fucking.
Are you
Are you serious?
Landing on
My fucking nose. I am disgusting.
One, two, three, four. Okay, so Here's a good case. Battery is at 10%. Flashlight fell off the table. There it goes. And the cloth. Alright, I am going to assign this is static IP, reserve it, a fixed IP address as Unify puts it, and then see what it does. If you don't want to give it one, I'll give it one. You jerk. You bunch of jerks. I keep seeing a fly. But then that has gotten much bigger. Tremendous. Oh, okay. I was like, why am I not seeing any in the 60s? But my most of my cameras are on my other network, other SSID, the broadcast at 10.1.2. So now you know. Trying to think of an address that I probably never really use, just so nothing pops up like what I got there on 50. That's not one that I commonly use, and I must have just randomly wanted to something. Let's do 42. That'll work. I no reason not to check. I'm happy with that. It went away. See if I can just reconnect from here. No. Reboot. I don't know what I was expecting to hear. I was like, maybe I'll notice when it's reconnecting. See if it's responding to infrared. Wait. I don't know if it just clicked because it was when I was moving my hand away. Hear nothing now. Oh. It's like fully gone. Why would that happen? I don't understand that. Like, why would you completely hide it? What would have happened to make it not even be a like historical device? I don't understand. Give it enough time to think about what it's done. I want this to be a learning experience. There is the LED, so that's a plus. Clickety click. I forgot. I keep forgetting this. I just felt one of the knack. I don't know if I got it or not. I'm sure. Oh, the camera's not on. And that just flew on my cheek. So I just had to slap myself in the face. See if it responds to infrared. Nothing yet. It's up now on Unify. Shit. I didn't realize this was covering my Unify stuff. Oh wait. It's not showing here at all. I thought I had this desktop showing right there. Oh no, it's up in the right corner. I'm an idiot. It does not want NIP. See what happens if I try to go there. Ow. Oh yeah, I opened the 3 windows to see. I don't know if it would cause something like this, but I did start thinking maybe this one doesn't take the JFX or JXF22. Maybe all of them need the 23. JX. Okay. So it was Wise began using JFX 23 image sensor in the WiseCam V2 starting in late 2018, early 2019. My cameras are all in that range, or at least the 2 I've opened. Well, this looks like it's mid to late 2019. It's 8 August 19th. I'll have to open the other one again to verify. Whoa, dropping and everything. Okay. And yeah. My other one was, I believe it was actually December 2018. So right smack in this. And the next part kind of bothered me a little. The switches primarily do. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it didn't make it. Switches primarily due to the supply chain sensor. That's not it. The bottom just says that it did cause image quality. It doesn't even say in which direction. Like, oh, it looks better all of a sudden. It just says that people noticed. So obviously it had to have made it worse. Wise continued to update the firmware to optimize the performance of the camera with the new sensor. Wait, that confuses me more. Damn it. Every time I try to learn something,
because the difference is the choices are JXF 22 and 23. But this is trying to say, so maybe it's hallucinating. This is trying to say that it replaced a completely different sensor. I'm starting to feel like I'm being fed a tale of lies. I thought it replaced the JFX22. You're correct. God damn it. Damn it. What you said, you completely make up all the stuff about supply issues and the optimization. I hate you.
Oh.
What was I doing over here? Oh,
Dropping
chips.
Not talking
Not talking about there either. Dropped it again. Oh. You know, this one not getting an IP, that kind of like I have not visibly been able to see it like this. That feels like what's been happening since I haven't been able to use them. Oh. But I was able to connect to it to assign it all that stuff. This puzzle. Every time you fit a couple pieces together, the thing sets on fire. And I don't understand this jibber jabber about tools and jack shit when I'm ripping these things apart to flash them. God, I don't know what to try. What do I want to try? My mouth bed. I can't find the curse. It does like to hide at times, so I'm not quick to jump on it being dead. Start unplugging it. Mices that aren't responding. Long enough. Makes sense. Maybe. Actually, that should attach to the other. Cool. Let's see what's here. This is just a
Damn. Having a great time. So I'm guessing that when you plug it in and it has no LED at all, it ain't got no bootloader. Don't even know that it's supposed to do anything. What I don't know is if you can still like put it into the boot mode to do stuff, or if you have to short circuit it and do all that shit in order to do anything. Then I tried asking that motherfucker. I directly said, you know, after all my stuff, I stopped. At this point, forget everything else. With no LED, you know, what can I do now? And that's when he stopped talking. And I ain't trying to say like he's afraid to say anything or anything at all. He probably got busy, but it's just kills me. I'm gonna try one last time to hold the button down while plugging it in to see if there's any response. It's the only trick I know. That's the only reason. You know, nothing. Nothing coming from that, so I gotta crack the case and get stuff done to this guy. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I forgot that I downloaded some of the free downloaded things.
Is
it Dad? Just where's the cursor? Crop this a little bit. I think. Huh. I can't even tell what's moving, but the part I see is not. Maybe. No. Okay, let me go back to the first thing I was trying. Okay, so what would be better, like? Okay. Oh crap, I didn't realize this was the... Really, if I was going to do anything, I should try to crop that out outside and use the rest of it. I'm learning. Even if I don't get the whole thing, it'd just be smarter to...
Let's see what it looks like. Bam.
This thing feels so loose. I don't know if it's supposed to. It's much better. This is what I was using. Might actually be better. Still learning stuff every day. You get this one, Jama. This is working that mode. Can you rotate? You're not locked, but you may not know. I told you. milk. I guess there's not really a point of putting it on the stand. We have the same position that it has a stand. Yeah. Yeah. I need to get this pleasure recharged, guys. Hold on for one moment. Yeah. Tell me I ain't got it. What was I doing? Is this where your hole is? Oh, yeah. And that's okay. I drink all night and I sleep all day. Wednesdays we go shopping. And you love to be a papa. Are you still on? Let's see what you got. What is this locked up? What you doing? Right, don't I see the output here? You think this is game? Game? I got the display. My webcam. There it is. I just had to grab a hold of it, shake it for a while. What is this save option for? What are we saving? Just yeah. Keep using the camera. Don't stop what you're doing. I'm very curious if the microphone picks up the kids outside. They're out there a lot. New neighbors. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do?
You
ain't doing it. In fact, you're kind of looking the opposite way for the most part. I'm playing with the eye contact. Feature. It does not want to do it. I don't want to waste the processing power. Yeah. How big is it? 720. It is over here somewhere. Can't see the screen. I moved the desktop over here. Oh. Okay. I have three Asus monitors that two of them are identical, and the third one is literally like one letter off. And the middle one, the unique one, I can see it has whatever with polarity, like some phones with sunglasses on, you can see the screen, some you can't. I can't see my side screens with my sunglasses on unless I go sideways. But this one, no matter what I do, it's crystal clear. I've actually never noticed this before. I can totally just wear sunglasses at my desk. Don't have really much purpose to, besides it is kind of nice. Kind of nice on the eyes. But on these screens, I ain't gonna be able to see until I either tilt or take it off. Take it off. These are actually prescription. Cleaned. How do these? Well, I need a bigger image because these are actually my dog ate them. But it's probably gonna make them look perfect on here. If so, this is actually kind of a fun idea. Because I don't give a shit how they look on me, and they're very prescription. Could help in the blue blocker situation. And it would look cool. But I was having difficulty seeing out of one of the lenses, so I'm gonna see if I can clean them or if they're just, they got chewed on. And drop them. I really haven't even thought about I could put these lenses in another pair of glasses. get these so cheap though on those websites that you can get glasses for like literally less than $10 a pair. I still wear these when I mow the lawn sometimes. But they are mangled. They're so mangled. The cleaning cloth got hooked or stuck up in the plastic. Pinched or something. I don't know what the term would be for how that works. There's too much friction. This one even has a crack bottom part. But I mean, where my actual eyes look through them is not bad. I have a little smudge up here where it's visibly worn through, but I should fix these left if it's not visible. I can't tell if it's cutting it off, but only got a half an arm on the left side. That's hilarious. It just makes some kind of. You could see, I think, a little bit of crackage. I can't tell. It's too small of an image. As a fun experiment. Okay, yeah. Trying to see if it would actually do anything with my eyes, but no. I've got one of my eyes closed right now. Let's see what happens now. It still didn't close it. That's as close as it gets. That's odd. More so. Maybe it's just like, wait a second, you tricked me. Now I can't go all the way down. I don't know. My beard keeps poking out. My ears are freaking huge. Freaking huge, man. Yeah. This back to the side monitor. It's visible within. It's visible again. Do you know visible again? Visible again is great. Again. Wait, is this not cropped? Wait, it is still cropped, so what the hell is this trying to pull? Just close it and reopen it. Where's my heels? Is he really shopping just like his dear papa?
Ah.
There's.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
I don't want to
I don't want to hit it again because it'll probably
restart.
restart.
Sorry
Sorry
if that's
if
loud
that's
to
loud to
everyone
everyone
else.
else.
Fucking
Christ. Or
Christ.
maybe it was the mic
feedback. That probably was.
I don't know.
It did do
It
that.
did do that with the bombs. Alright, what the fuck was I doing? I don't think I was trying to open anything. I probably hit the keyboard. So
I
can try to just flash this. It won't hurt
to have
it open.
Do that real
Do
quick
that real quick because I want to see the date. And more to it.
There we go.
I'm getting my
corner
loose. There we go.
I need a
plastic little
spudger
or whatever they're called. That's not the best. Maybe if I move things around. Definitely isn't better. Probably good on its own. If I can zoom in. Set up that. Really? It's gonna get hooked up down there.
I
don't care. I don't need you right now.
I'm just
trying to show something. Okay. Girls, really? Are you about to save the entire neighborhood?
Fucking
that flying.
Ben. Fucking stop.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Voss, and we finally have our first official look at Red Hulk. Thaddeus Ross, played by Harrison Ford in Captain America: Brave New World. This was our close-up angle of Red Hulk's face and shoulders that we saw at San Diego Comic-Con and D23, but now in an official public forum from a Marvel Celebrates 85 Years video that has since been taken down, but we got it. Ooh, let's look at that again. Okay, we need to do a proper visual analysis of the VFX design of Red Hulk, how they accomplished this visual effect, and the secrets in the design that connect it to elements that we've seen for the design for the Mark Ruffalo Hulk. Part of the reason it looks so good here is that it is really based on visual components that were created for Ruffalo's Smart Hulk form from Avengers Endgame. From the widow's peaks in the chest hair to the taco meat chest and pepperoni nipples, we are zooming in and enhancing on Red Hulk in a new format we're trying here at New Rockstars called How They Made It. This episode, How They Made Red Hulk. So this 5-second clip of Red Hulk emerging from behind the presidential seal podium in the White House Rose Garden is what ended the exclusive footage shown at San Diego Comic-Con for Captain America: Brave New World. This is after the first teaser trailer in July showed the very quick shot of Red Hulk's body from the side and the feet when he catches Sam's shield and slams it down. And a different shot that I caught, a shot of Shira Haas, Ruth Bat Saraf, and then interior location looking up at someone in the foreground with a hulking, trembling figure. And I think this was another shot of Red Hulk, Thaddeus Ross, that was digitally desaturated for the trailer. So after they showed the Red Hulk footage at D23, Anthony Mackie had some interesting comments about his design. Taco meat looked real? I don't know if I really understand what Anthony Mackie means by that. But we will get back to what food groups make up Red Hulk's shag carpet in a bit. But some background. For Captain America: Brave New World, Marvel Studios has partnered with Weta and probably a number of other visual effects companies that we don't know about yet. And we're not entirely sure if it was Weta that animated Red Hulk or another company like ILM or Framestore, because ILM was a company that originally did the design that was really the next game changer of this whole industry, the Hulk design in the 2012 Avengers film. See, in most of the big effects movies from the aughts, like the effects ILM did for the Star Wars prequels and the effects Weta did for Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings films, most of the work was composited digitally, and only in some instances were referenced used from the performances of the actors on the set. Like Peter Jackson's team and Weta artists discovered during production that Andy Serkis was actually giving them a ton of valuable references in his on-set performances, but really they just kind of captured the shape of his face, like his eyes, eyelids, and cheek and mouth, and they used that to inspire the redesign of Gollum in the form that we saw in the Two Towers. Because if you remember, if you go back to look at Fellowship of the Ring, it was a completely different design for the character of Gollum. They just kind of figured out Gollum as they went. So 2003's Hulk, that was directed by Ang Lee, starring Eric Bana, and Marvel Studios' The Incredible Hulk in 2008, starring Edward Norton, created 3D designs for their Hulks that looked noticeably different from the Bruce Banner actors. And while using physical references for the animation later, they did not capture any of the granular elements of the performances in the context of the scenes. That's kind of why it feels like those characters are just visual effects that were added to the shot as opposed to something that's inhabiting the space of the scene. But 2012's Avengers changed everything. Director Joss Whedon met with the ILM designers, that at the time was led by ILM's Jeff White, to redesign the Hulk to match Mark Ruffalo's facial mannerisms. They wanted Ruffalo to play both Bruce Banner and the Hulk of this movie. So they ended up building a 3D model whose body was based on the body of Long Island bodybuilder Steve Rom. And for this movie, they put Mark Ruffalo in a motion capture suit on set alongside the other actors. And 4 motion capture HD cameras, 2 capturing his full body and 2 focused on his face, recorded his face and his body movements. And doing it this way, they captured Ruffalo's eyes, his teeth, and his tongue. In The Art of Marvel: The Avengers by Jason Segel, Joss Whedon went to further details, on, we decided to build the Hulk's face off of marks, not just in terms of what he was going to do movement-wise and playing the character, but also the actual physicality of it, including the bone structure and the contours of the eyes and mouth. We really wanted to bridge the gap between the characters so that when he turns into the Hulk, you go, oh my god, that's Bruce Banner, only he is big and green and very angry. This was so groundbreaking that it would go on to be the visual reference that Marvel and these effects companies would go back to every time we saw the Hulk in the MCU, from Avengers Age of Ultron to Thor Ragnarok. And it's also what they ended up doing with Josh Brolin as Thanos, Taika Waititi playing Korg. Peter Jackson and Weta artists ended up doing the same thing with Benedict Cumberbatch as Smaug in the Hobbits films. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. Summer's a great time to blow off some steam, but for many of us, improving our mental health needs a little bit more care than your average pool party provides. If you want help getting a handle on your mental health, try BetterHelp. BetterHelp makes starting therapy easier and less intimidating for a lot of people. First, use our link to go to their site, BetterHelp.com/help for a watch degree, and it's usually ever and more better on your match with over design that was rich for new rock stars during ILM. Enjoy a special discount on your first month. But then came Infinity War and Endgame. ILM began work on a smart Hulk design that was originally set to be revealed at the end of Avengers Infinity War, but then that twist was removed from Infinity War and pushed to Avengers Endgame. So the build out for Smart Hulk was handed over from ILM to Framestore. Now, Smart Hulk was given visual touches to make him look a bit older, more seasoned, and far more relaxed. There's some gray in his temples. His nose and cheekbones now have to hold thick-rimmed glasses. We don't see this much in the movie, but they did give him some daddy chest hair. They wanted to make him less monstrous than he was as a Sakaar gladiator in Thor Ragnarok, and more of an indoor Hulk. One that Marvel's VFX producer Dan Deliu said might have some game and might have gone on a few dates over these years. Whereas the 3D model of Hulk is supposed to be 8.5 feet tall, in this case they shrunk him a bit to 7.5 feet so that he could exist more comfortably with the humans in the scene and smaller creatures like Rocket and these non-combat settings. Deliu explained how much of the success of Smart Hulk came from making Ruffalo comfortable on set, and that meant giving him food to interact with. And when you watch these behind-the-scenes shots, you can see Ruffalo is actually sitting there at the diner table with a real giant crepe, rolling it around some sausages and eating it. The Framestore artists used all of that, including him talking with food stuffed inside of his cheek. And it's details like that that made our first glimpses of Smart Hulk in the movie of Avengers Endgame feel so natural and real, and we just kind of trusted anytime we saw him for the rest of that movie. And specifically, they used a software called Solve to animate micro expressions in Mark Ruffalo's face. Now, we didn't get much Hulk action in Avengers Endgame. The one Hulk smash scene is kind of his half-hearted, reluctant Hulk during the time heist when they're in the alley and Smart Hulk has to take off his shirt and flex and smash a car just to kind of play the part. One detail they included is Smart Hulk twitching his pecs. It was this little animation detail that I think was meant to show Smart Hulk's body being excited to be back in the game, a contrast to Banner's mind not really being that into this charade. It's kind of like a retired NFL linebacker playing touch football in his backyard with the neighborhood kids and not wanting to go full out, but some of his muscle groups are like, yeah, are we doing this again? Obviously, it was the Avengers Endgame Smart Hulk that influenced the Hulk we saw in the She-Hulk series. They used the same 3D model and the same overall process, but with Harrison Ford as Red Hulk, you may have noticed that there are certain visual elements that they paralleled with the designs from Smart Hulk from Endgame. Red Hulk's haircut is the same as some of the early concept art of Smart Hulk from Framestore, where it's shorter and the sides are gray around the temples. Framestore and Endgame didn't add Mark Ruffalo's signature curly mop of hair until a bit later in the design pretty short. The crew of Captain America Brave New World even went as far as to give Harrison Ford as President Thaddeus Ross a shorter on the sides haircut so that it would match. For this shot of Red Hulk rising from behind a podium, they needed to show something we actually haven't seen that much of on screen in the MCU, the process of a Hulk growing. It's really difficult to show all in one shot while maintaining the visual authenticity. Normally you need references like the clothes the person was wearing to stretch and to tear. That was definitely the case for the animation of Hulk Todd's clothes from She-Hulk. Even in that case, they had to direct the actor John Bass to exaggerate his douchey gestures to make the whole process look very silly and very wrong, so that we would all be okay with Jen and the Kevin robot erasing this ridiculous subplot. But in this case, the growth of Red Hulk needs to look real and scary. So the director smartly begins the shot with the familiar icon of the presidential seal at the podium, and then they have him rise up from behind that with the camera positioned low in the shot so that his shoulders, his traps, his pecs all just look huge. He's back to being 8.5 feet tall, perhaps even taller, which would have been Hulk's height from Age of Ultron and Thor Ragnarok. The striations in Red Hulk's pectorals each which, in a realistic and intimidating way, they seem to have borrowed the same exact animation from Smart Hulk, half-heartedly copying his specs in Avengers Endgame, but they repurposed it in a way to freak us out. And I think we also see what Anthony Mackie was talking about by Taco Meat. The designers know that many viewers have vivid mental images of Harrison Ford shirtless from the Indiana Jones films, from Witness, a number of roles, but they had to thicken the chest hair for Red Hulk compared to Green Hulk because the more pronounced chest hair serves as a compensation for the fact that this Red Hulk, unlike the iconic Thaddeus Ross Red Hulk in the comics, does not have a mustache. But also the lack of a mustache causes us to focus more on the teeth. In the old designs of Hulk, one detail you might notice is that they intentionally gave him crooked teeth. But here with Red Hulk, his teeth are straight and pearly white, kind of like veneers that many politicians have. We should also note that the eyes are red along with the skin, whereas Red Hulk in the comics has yellow eyes. But they did take the time to get certain details right, like the pepperoni nipples. I'm sorry for even focusing on them, but every detail on any Hulk's frame, in his skin, and his body, these designers have to zoom way in to get the texture of each contour of the skin perfect, every bump, every edge. And whereas a lighter green to a darker green when it comes to something like a nipple would not be that noticeable, a red to a slightly darker red just kind of hits us different. Like we've all seen dudes pass out drunk at beach parties and wake up sunburnt to a crisp looking a bit like this. But I think these artists understand that familiar scenario, and they're actually leaning into it with the Red Hulk's design. They pulled this off by basing Red Hulk on images we had seen before. Harrison Ford shirtless, little details from Smart Hulk and Endgame, rare carne asada sizzling on a grill. And they rendered it in a specific way to make it monstrous and terrifying. And that's how they made it. Comment down below with your thoughts on this. Follow me at EA Boss. Subscribe to all three channels. In the
Strange
breakdowns and news coverage of
thing
everything.
to.
And I'll see you next time. Bye.
I like most of it, but it just seemed to dig into his nipples and other things. What is this?
The situation at Göbekli Tepe is far more serious and concerning than I had imagined. In fact, if there is such a thing as an ancient conspiracy theory, this is it. I recently made a video exposing that one of the world's oldest and arguably the most mysterious ancient site on Earth has been essentially infiltrated by powerful outside forces, which are now inexplicably deferring a full excavation of Göbekli Tepe.
I have no idea what this is.
Bizarrely stating that they will be focusing on tourism and conservation rather than large-scale excavations as done in all the years prior. Going as far as to say that a complete excavation of this profound site is now projected to be as far away as 150 years down the road, which of course makes absolutely no sense. Why on earth would they pull back excavation efforts when Göbekli Tepe is estimated to only be 5% excavated? That's right, somewhere between 90 to 95% is still buried and waiting to be discovered. Again, this makes no logical sense considering that the gravity of this site and just how many unanswered questions we have. I mean, we literally have no idea who built it or why. And the site itself is not even supposed to exist based on the historical time frame of human civilizations that we were all taught in school. And it turns out that the video I made where I raised questions involving the progress of excavations, or lack thereof, created a firestorm among the powers that be within Turkey. And it turns out that they are very upset. In fact, the director of excavations of Göbekli Tepe has called for me to be sanctioned, essentially banned from the site itself, or potentially the entire country of Turkey. And I'll show you exactly what he said in a moment, along with a number of other alarming details. But it's like that saying, you get the most flack when you're over the target. So this motivated me to investigate further into the number of multiple controversies that I discussed in my prior video. And that is how I uncovered that this situation is far more serious than I had anticipated. Now, let me start off by discussing the person who is advocating for me to be sanctioned. The director of excavations at Göbekli Tepe is a man by the name of Dr. Necmi Karul, who is a high-level professor within Turkey and is the head of prehistory at Istanbul University. And as I've been told, he has strong political connections. In fact,
2019, 5/20. Fucking that.
He is at the helm of anything prehistory related within the country.
It's taunting me. Excuse me. Car can.
The planting of trees over ancient ruins, which are now prohibiting a full excavation, and also information in regards to control of this site. And he went to the media and said a variety of things. Firstly, he falsely misquoted me as saying that excavations had stopped or were otherwise suspended at Göbekli Tepe. In fact, let me play a short 30-second clip so you can hear exactly what I said in my prior video. And although there are still archaeologists working on the site of Göbekli Tepe today, I'm not saying that there are 0 excavations taking place. However, the scope is incredibly limited, hence why that 5% figure is more or less the same. The reality is that any meaningful, large-scale building of the remaining 14 circular enclosures that hold up a majority of the potentially 128 remaining pillars that remain hidden underground is currently at an indefinite standstill. Let that sink in. And what I said is the truth, and it comes straight from them. They've outright declared that full-scale excavations will be left for future generations and with a potential 150-year time frame. They very clearly stated that the focus at Göbekli Tepe is now around tourism and conservation of the site rather than excavations. Here is a quote from Dr. Kurul. Plans for the near future in Göbekli Tepe were made on the conservation and consolidation of existing areas rather than further excavations. And this was also stated by Dr. Lee Clare, who is the head of fieldwork and research at Göbekli Tepe, who stressed that future digs will be limited in contrast to the large-scale excavations of years past. In fact, I communicated with him directly on X, where I very specifically asked him to clarify that as of right now, there is no plan to fully excavate Göbekli Tepe for the indefinite future. And he said yes. And he went on to say that he doesn't even think that the site should be fully excavated. And get this, he bizarrely made an excuse that they should wait for technological advances in the future that would allow for less destructive excavation methods. But this is complete and total gaslighting. It's 2024, and we absolutely have the ability to safely unearth the remaining T-pillars at this site. I mean, think about it. What alleged future technology will allow us to dig up these pillars any differently? We already have pressure washers and paintbrushes. Yes, paintbrushes which are used by archaeologists around the world to safely excavate. We also have ground-penetrating radar that allows us to see what we are digging into beforehand. So, are we going to pretend that there's going to be a miraculous new invention of pickaxes or shovels or something? And by the way, if he insists that they are continuing to excavate the site today as he has stated, well then he is essentially admitting that they're doing so right now with destructive methods. So, which is it? And that is why I don't buy it at all. This is gaslighting. But regardless, it is a matter of fact that as of today, they are not going to fully excavate Göbekli Tepe in any of our lifetimes, which is my entire point. This is entirely unacceptable. To not excavate this site is a borderline crime against humanity.
Okay, I understand. I don't know if I need to watch a long video.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Voss, and the plan for Dr. Doom and Avengers Doomsday is finally taking shape as Robert Downey Jr. has broken his silence about the timeline of his casting and his and the studio's vision for Victor Von Doom in this film. In the days after Comic-Con, I broke down what I thought to be the true reason Marvel Studios cast Robert Downey Jr., the former face of the MCU, as Tony Stark, as now its iconic villain. And since then, scoopers like Daniel RPK have confirmed my speculation that Robert Downey Jr.'s Dr. Doom will come from the same universe as the Fantastic Four in First Steps. But now, Downey has begun to speak on his take on Dr. Doom on the Hollywood Reporter's Awards Chatter podcast. And I'm going to break down everything we have learned. And I am wearing our new Mask Same Task shirt, available at nerdriot.shop. I love this shirt. I'm going to be wearing it all the time until I understand what's the hell New Mask Same Task means. Okay, on July 27th, Robert Downey Jr. unmasked himself on stage at Hall H as the Russo brothers announced their plans for the 5th Avengers film, Avengers Doomsday, saying only 4 words at the time.
New mask. Same task.
New mask, same task. A phrase echoed by Anthony Russo and used as a caption for Robert Downey Jr.'s Instagram post showing himself in the car before walking out on stage in costume, holding the Doom mask. A few days after that, Variety did some great work reporting that the Russo brothers were being paid $80 million big ones for the next 2 Avengers films, and that Robert Downey Jr. was being paid, quote, significantly more. So, $100 million for 2 films? Maybe 2.5 films. seems like Robert Downey Jr. will have at least a cameo in Fantastic Four First Steps as the Doom of that alternate universe. This tells us that Robert Downey Jr. is not just some stunt casting. The studio considers his face and his acting ability to be essential to the story that they are telling. On the Hollywood Reporters Awards Chatter podcast this week, Robert Downey Jr. was asked about his upcoming projects, including Dr. Doom and the remaking of Alfred Hitchcock's Vertigo, and he opened up about the timeline of his casting as Victor Von Doom.
So, probably a year ago, because Feige and I kept in touch. We're pals. Favreau and Feige and I kept in touch. I'm close with the Russo brothers. We have other business we're doing. So there's this little kind of group of fellow travelers, and I had this instinct that I wanted to go to Bob Iger, and I had an idea outside of the cinematic universe for how I could be of service to what's going on in the parks and all their location-based entertainment.
Let's pause here. 1 year ago was actually a crucial nexus point for Marvel Studios. Variety reported in the past year that Marvel Studios hosted a December 2023 retreat in Palm Springs where they discussed what to do about Jonathan Majors, and reportedly this was when the decision was made to pivot to Dr. Doom for Avengers 5. This Variety article, we should know, was written by Tatiana Siegel, who also wrote the recent report about the Russo brothers' $80 million contract, so presumably she has a solid source. December 2023 was at the height of Marvel Studios' concern for the future. They were weeks away from a solid second season of Loki, but a season that centered around Jonathan Majors' performance as Kang variants Victor Timely, and he remains. The Marvels was weeks away as well, and they reportedly had concerns about how it would perform. Concerns that ended up being right, unfortunately. The studio was bruised from the performance of Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania and the reception of Secret Invasion. Their one success of the year at that point, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, was directed by James Gunn, who had since moved over to DC, who's now putting all of his creative forces into a different studio's projects. So Marvel ended up making a pair of pretty Disney Plus release schedule decisions. Wanted Season 2 to drop daily during the Christmas 2023 holiday, and Echo's episodes dumped all at once early in January 2024. But the bigger decision we now know was to fork over a ton of money to Robert Downey Jr. and to the Russo brothers to come back to the MCU for Avengers Doomsday and Avengers Secret Wars, with Downey's Dr. Doom as the new big bad. Back in September 2023, Downey was getting rave reviews for his performance as Louis Strauss in Christopher Nolan's Oppenheimer. He proved with that role that he could create a villainous character with gravitas and hardly any trace of Tony Stark. So Downey really brought this up in the context of some idea that he had for Disney Parks and Bob Iger, which I find to be pretty peculiar, and Downey actually comes back to that later in this interview. But first, he gave more details about his role as Dr. Doom.
Susan and I were sitting down with Feige at one point, and he said it just keeps occurring to me that if you were to come back, and Susan was like, wait, come back as what? And I was like, and then we both realized over time that it was another thing that just disproves any doubt anyone could ever have about that guy. A very sophisticated, creative thinker about how can we not go backwards, how can we not disappoint expectations, how can we continue to beat expectations. And he brought up Victor Von Doom, and I looked into it as character, and I was like, wow. And I go, and later on, he goes, let's get Victor Von Doom right. Let's get that right.
Interesting. He said,
What a
how can
naive guy.
we not disappoint expectations? How can we continue to beat expectations? And let's get Victor Von Doom right. This confirms that Robert Downey Jr. will not be playing a Tony Stark variant who goes by the moniker of Dr. Doom. He will be playing a new character who starts as Victor Von Doom with a Latvian origin. In my past video where I tried to explain what was happening here, I laid out 4 different paths that Marvel could be following by casting Downey as Dr. Doom. Path 1, Robert Downey Jr. is playing a different character, a Victor Von Doom completely unrelated to Tony Stark. Path 2, Marvel is following the What If Demon in an Armor comic storyline in which Victor Von Doom and Tony Stark swap minds, and we get a hypothetical scenario where Tony Stark becomes Dr. Doom. Path 3, Robert Downey Jr. plays the anchor being of every universe, and it will be Downey's face as important characters from each universe. Downey as Victor Von Doom, Downey as Doctor Strange, Downey as the Norman Osborn, Downey as the Superior Iron Man. And Path 4, Robert Downey Jr. plays someone born as Anthony Stark, but raised as Victor Von Doom in the shadow of Reed Richards, following Stark's philosophy The first of these plans, I think, might be the most plausible, despite how difficult it's going to be for many Marvel fans to accept the former face of the MCU recast in a new role. We partnered with Geology to bring you the best skincare products we've ever used, and to bring us the best skincare products we've ever used. It's a win-win for your skin and our skin. Geology's products use just a handful of powerful, proven ingredients that have been trusted by dermatologists for decades, which is probably why Geology is a 32-time award-winning skin, hair, and body care company recognized in Men's Health, Oprah Daily, Hypebeast, Birdie, Esquire, and GQ. Geology can help you fight acne, reduce oilness, prevent wrinkles, combat dark or puffy under eyes, have smoother, hydrated skin, and target signs of aging. And if you don't know where to start, Geology can create a simple and effective skincare or hair care routine for you. All you gotta do is take a quick 30-second quiz. And right now, Geology is giving our audience a $50 one-month skincare sample set for free. All you gotta do is pay for shipping. And if you decide to add anything on, you'll get 50% off that add-on. So what are you waiting for? Use code NewRockstars100 and grab 100% off your personalized skincare trial set, plus an additional 50% off on add-ons. Just click the link in the description or go to geolog.ie/rockstars100 to get started. Marvel being able to pull this off is going to depend on Downey playing Victor Von Doom with a completely different energy that makes him nearly unrecognizable, but a performance just as captivating as his performance of Tony Stark was. Now, this is not the first time we've been here, folks. When Heath Ledger was announced as the new Joker, fans griped that the handsome Australian actor from Brokeback Mountain, The Knight's Tale, and 10 Things I Hate About You did not make any sense as the Joker, and how wrong those people were. Despite how visible and talked about the filmmaking industry is, a vast majority of the public still does not understand the creative process of acting. They don't understand the work that goes into acting, and they think that all actors are just beautiful people playing thin-veiled versions of themselves. That is the case for some actors, but most actors view their jobs as transformation, to lose themselves in their characters, to bring their own personal truth to a role, but using that role as a mask, and to physically warp their appearance and their voice and their mannerisms to bring that truth to life. But the challenge with that is viewers saw Tony Stark as a reflection of the person Robert Downey Jr. actually is, a person that they don't know, but a person they think they know based off of media coverage. I think we can admit that the success of the character in 2008 was largely based on the public perception of Robert Downey Jr. as a convicted substance abuser in the previous decade, turned redemptive artist, grateful to be given a second shot, with a true passion for his work. Now, with Oppenheimer, Downey reminded Hollywood that he can portray nuanced, layered, idiosyncratic human beings who don't wear super tech armor. Now, the Tony Stark to Lewis Strauss transition was not, say, Gary Oldman toggling between Jim Gordon in Christopher Nolan's Batman film and Sirius Black in Harry Potter films. But while watching Oppenheimer, many of us did forget that this was Iron Man in a past life. It certainly helped that Christopher Nolan shot most of Strauss's scenes in black and white. I think Christopher Nolan really knew what he was doing with that film. Really, I should say the come down to Stephen McNeely writing a character so different from Tony Stark, and Downey finding a way into that character that he can make it different enough with his voice, his mannerisms, his physicality, ideally to transform himself so fully that he's already a different guy before any things like prosthetics or costume effects like a mask are added on top of that. Now, the phrase new mask, same task remains confusing. New mask, same task makes it sound like Robert Downey Jr. is not aiming for a completely different character, but rather one that echoes and parallels what we've seen before. Does same task refer to the same general roadmap of the multiverse saga, that we're still getting time runs out on the way to Secret Wars? Just instead of Kang, we're getting God Emperor Doom, as was always the case in the comics? I would settle for that being the case, but the first part of the phrase, new mask, really qualifies same task. They're part of the same phrase. The implication of the whole phrase is the face you know as Tony Stark has a new mask, but the task of this new character will be the same mission and same philosophy that you always knew this face to have. The task of the phrase doesn't sound like it's Marvel's task or Kang's task, but rather Tony Stark's task. That's why in the last video I presented the possibility that this could be an alternate Anthony Stark in another universe who, at a young age, is separated from the Stark family and is raised as Victor Von Doom from Latveria. That way he could grow up with the same task that's genetically coded into his brain of a paranoid futurist mindset of putting a suit of armor around the world, and that task could put him on a collision course with Pedro Pascal's Reed Richards, as the Fantastic Four is insistent on opening up the planet to potential cosmic threats. Assuming Downey would be playing a short-lived Victor Von Doom just for these 3 films of the multiverse saga, set to expire at the end of it in Secret Wars, that would make sense to me. But new mask, same task story Fantastic Four movies of the odds, or the version played by Toby Kebbell in the 2015 Josh Trank Fantastic Four. Let's Get Victor Von Doom Right suggests a classic Latvian origin, a classic rivalry with Reed Richards, a classic villain with Machiavellian ethics, and an endless pursuit of science and magic. Not this hypothetical I described of like a Moses Anthony Stark who ends up in Latveria. Now I trust that Downey can What's going to be harder for me to grasp is how the people who knew Tony Stark in the MCU are going to react when they see the face of Doctor Doom in Doomsday and in Secret Wars and are like, wait, you look exactly like the guy we used to know. Like, what's going to happen when Peter Parker meets Doctor Doom? Could that connection be the secret to this whole confusing meta paradox? Like, could Doctor Doom from this alternate universe be the only person who, through some mysterious cosmic connection, know that Spider-Man is Peter Parker, and perhaps being cursed with that knowledge in that one particular way could end up being the key to defeating Doctor Doom in Secret Wars. Robert Downey Jr. closed out this part of the interview on the Hollywood Reporters Awards Chatter podcast by detailing some weird trip to Disney's Imagineering campus with Kevin Feige and Bob Iger.
So then I said to Kevin, can I go talk to Bob Iger? He goes, about? I go, about everything. And I gone to Bob's house, which I don't know how to describe that experience. I've had a lot of really cool experiences. We go to Iger's pad, and we sit down. I start saying, I just really want to be. He goes, I like that. I was like, he likes it. He goes, come by the Imagineering campus. Feige and I go to the Imagineering campus, and you want to talk about two guys that are not easy to have their minds blown, let alone at the same time. This is, I can't say too much about, but what is going on there right now, oh, beyond my expectation of what was possible. That no wonder it was numinous to me. And it's also the only way that I felt like I can give a certain entertainment-seeking audience something that they may have a hankering to have an experience of in a way where I can continue to develop my interest in the future of entertainment and where the hell else should you go but there. So it's this crazy, weird thing that's going on. And if that all goes to shit, we'll just remake what many people say is the greatest film of all time.
Now, some context here. By greatest film of all time, Downey was not referring to Avengers Endgame. He was referring to Alfred Hitchcock's Vertigo, a movie that he's reportedly remaking in a project he was asked about at the start of this line of questioning. But I want to know from you, what the hell do you think Downey was talking about with that? What Disney Imagineering creation was so mind-blowing to him and Kevin Feige that it convinced Downey to return as Dr. Doom? And was it just a pile of cash amounting to like $100 billion? Comment down below with your thoughts on all this. Follow me at EA Voss. Subscribe to all 3 channels in the New Rockstars Network for breakdowns and news coverage of everything you love. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Guess I don't have autoplay on. I'm gonna just do.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric.
Oh.
hope you don't make more of them. Goodbye.
Oh my god, it worked! Disney just canceled the Acolyte.
What? Well, maybe we do have some sway. Who do you want to cancel now? Movies are back. That's right, kids. On this episode, we saw the indie darling feature film we've been waiting to see for over a year now. The soft reboot of The Crow. We saw Strange Darling, the new film starring America's favorite son and Jay's brother from another mother, Kyle Gallner. But Strange Darling really stars Willa Fitzgerald in a powerhouse performance as the other half of a hurtin', lovin', choking, chasing, and shooting couple of love-crazed and confused fools. Woo! Need a lightheaded now. Put a period in the sentence. But Strange Darling really stars Willa Fitzgerald in a powerhouse performance as the other half of a hurtin', lovin', choking, chasing, and shooting couple of love-crazed and confused fools run amok in this wild and truly strange film from director J.T. Malner. You know, I like to, we've been saying Gallner, and I think everyone in the world says Gallner. How do you spell Gall?
G-A-L.
How would you spell Gall?
G-A-L-O.
Yes. I don't know. Again, I'm not going to say his own name right, and I don't think anybody has had the nerve to tell him that.
Just nobody corrected him when I say his own name correctly?
Yeah. I don't know.
Many such cases.
Here we are. So, beautiful day in Milwaukee, 75 degrees, sunny, beautiful. It was great. Bad idea to go 6 days here, but today it was 6 days.
In this case, we didn't have to worry.
It was much more difficult than it needed to be.
Yes, that's true.
It's going to be a big part of our discussion because we did a video at the beginning of summer called The Death of Movie Theaters. And in that video, we talked about movie theaters should cut back
Sticky tack on it.
Deadpool and Wolverine and throw in some indie stuff, throw in some smaller things that might appeal to a different audience. And they kind of did that. Long Legs, I would say, falls under that category. And now we have Strange Darling, and we wanted to see it, one, because of that, because we fully support the idea of strange little movies being in the theater right next to Borderlands, but also because they're the
Borderlands is on decent theaters.
so
I don't know if you saw Kyle Gallner stand. He was referring to two Kyle Gallner videos. Our first was our Kyle Gallner triple feature spectacular, which came from kind of just the serendipity, circumstance.
happy natural.
Because I was browsing around and I was like, oh, this movie looks neat. I watched the trailer for, I think it's Passengers, and then I watched the trailer for Good Morning America too, and then Mother May I don't know, but I was like, what? And every trailer I'm watching is Kyle Gallner in it, and then I looked and he had like 4 films in the last year, and so I watched one of them. I was like, that's pretty good, and that sort of kind of snowballed from there. And then I watched all 3, and then I said, Jay, you should check out these 3 Kyle Gallner films. There were 4. You take the weight on Dinner in America, which is probably a good thing in hindsight because that deserves its own special, like Michael J. talks about, because that was beyond being legendary. That was a fantastic movie.
Yes.
And of course, the cherry on top was Jay's history of Kyle Gallner. We're not going to go into
Actually, I'm glad this didn't just pop off because I'm not disconnected this shit.
just for us specifically. The lengthy story is in the other video, but Jay
wiggle it.
We're fans of Kyle Gallner. Mainly, he's a solid actor. He's kind of morphed from kind of oddball roles in his youth to kind of dabbling in bigger features like the Freddy movies, and
Supporting character in larger movies and main character in smaller.
yeah, that's a shorthand way of saying it. He had a lot of one-off roles in like
2019.
but now
8.
moved or segued into I wouldn't say typecast, but a niche, a solid niche of him being like, I don't know.
These
Have the same
have the
date.
same date.
You need someone intense. You call Kyle Gallner.
Yeah,
Which just plays on those expectations, which we'll get into.
yes. But you know, Kyle Gallner, and him or his agent are good at picking good indie scripts and choosing good projects for the most part.
Yeah.
So when I kind of saw this, I think it was around the time we were preparing for Kyle Gallner.
This one
This one must have been the 2018. It was like December something. 2018.
I probably have pictures.
She's driving Pinto, which I thought was a pacer. It made my heart flutter. There's a special place in my heart.
Oh crap.
Pacers.
Okay.
My mom had one when I was a kid, and she would fold the back seats down.
I'm
Just want
just want to see photos I took.
Why is it?
Why does it look?
Go around the back, and without seats or seats.
While the car was
Is this
Is
it?
this it? This is just the beginning of my photo reel. That's all I want.
Latest
See the
photo.
latest photo.
I've got photos
of
one of them.
one of them.
But this date.
But this date, the 8/19.
And like the little cheapo dome window in the back is just like
So
I may have
not gotten a picture of
the first one.
first one open.
I don't think
I
so.
don't think so.
That's
Not great.
I
I recognize this without even thinking about it. It's
Something
something
that held
that
some
held
of
some of
these
these
together.
together.
just that like just chase to him shooting her tire out or crashing her car, and it's like
And that's how the movie just starts.
yeah,
The movie just like hits the gas immediately.
it's not no pun intended. It's not necessarily a spoiler. It's just like that's how the movie opens.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, and so I was intrigued, and then I don't think I ever saw the trailer.
I haven't seen the trailer. I try to avoid trailers for stuff that I'm actually like interested in, that isn't like an Alien sequel or something.
Right.
So no, I didn't know
Alright,
what
alright.
genre this was,
Let's see something.
or some sort of thriller.
No
No reason not to type of thing.
Knew nothing about it going in. Made it a very, very pleasant surprise.
Yeah,
I didn't even know, and this isn't a spoiler, but I didn't even know it was about a serial killer until that opening crawl, that Texas Chainsaw Massacre homage right at the beginning. The text going up and the voiceovers of John Larroquette and the original
So
text.
keep the
Keep the
previous
previous config.
That scene of him chasing her. And you're off to the races. It's funny because it's another serial killer movie. We saw Long Legs not too long ago. Both kind of homages to older eras of movies. That movie, though, Long Legs, is very like
Okay.
David Fincher-like. And this movie, the style is a lot more kind of crazy in parts, a lot more bombastic.
a little Tarantonian,
Torontoan.
Tarantinoian,
Yeah, definitely.
and a little Lynchian. Certain like
What am I trying to think of?
color lighting and the dialogue parts. It's a little odd.
The
I'm
whole
sure you
it
could
keeps
draw.
cutting back to them in the hotel room,
Yeah.
which is a lot
backup section.
But it never felt like you see those Tarantino knockoffs that feel like they're trying so hard to be cool. This never felt like it was trying to be cool. It just felt like consistently intense.
Yes, yes, and it never, yeah, it never felt like it was ripping it off, and it never felt like, yeah, it was. The only time it showed off was the opening of the film.
Okay.
Okay.
I was seeing
I
what
was
it.
seeing
I
what
don't
it.
think
I don't think I've done
this
a actual backup
successfully.
successfully.
But
I was trying to see if it
when I got
to this menu,
I didn't know
if I need like select
the next
the next one in line and
all that kind
of stuff.
Right now I'm not touching anything.
I've switched it to
reader
instead of writer.
And
And I kind of thought the same here. Like, do I have to
select
select
one?
one? But
What this
what this says
is
is
you make the
firmware root
folder directory
whatever. Wow,
I'm getting some
pinches.
and
And
after
after each one,
copy that
somewhere
and
and replace it with an empty folder because it will overwrite it. So
don't just
do
a bunch of them
in a row thinking you can
collect them
collect them later.
So I don't
think this is anything. I think it failed when I did that earlier since it just
kept running
over and over, and then I just
quit the
quit the program.
But
But I'm still going to
move it
move it somewhere
and
and make a new empty folder. Actually, yeah, just cut it and
It critically was not received well. I don't think it had bad Rotten Tomato scores, which doesn't always mean something. But I watched out of curiosity, I watched the trailer for it, and then and it had a very 1970s Western look to it. And then there were even some film scratches, and I was like, oh, they put a filter on it. But then I looked it up, and 35 millimeter. Okay. Some 70s zoom, some zoom lenses going on, and all that. So I was like, okay, so this guy made two big features, and all the boxes are being checked here, Jay. In other than an actual projection of 35 millimeter film in film theaters, all of our boxes are being checked.
As far as what we talked about in our Doctor Movie Theaters video.
And all the things like that we would want to still happen. Nightmare world leader.
Yeah, a compelling story that surprises you and goes in directions, and is also this was my biggest takeaway because I liked the movie well enough for most of it, but then like in the last act, it's told in 6 chapters, which is funny because it keeps flipping around anyway, and it almost doesn't matter, but it's told non-linearly. When it gets to the chapter 6, the conclusion of the movie, it becomes so more. I don't even mean this as a criticism.
I think it
already had this loaded, but
Messy that it propped the whole movie up for me. I can't really get into it without
wait.
spoilers, but it's the kind of thing where the actions that are happening
That just reset everything.
It may have,
But that's fine.
it's wait, no,
it's not. It did reset it, so
It's not reload.
let's not reload that.
Or maybe just
Every
time
time
from the beginning.
Well, you just spoiled the home movie, so I believe all that.
I didn't spoil nothing.
Okay,
I don't need to
load
load anything to do the
My biggest takeaway.
backup.
No, it is the elephant in the room in terms of the plot. But let's get into it.
Okay.
Let's we kind of covered the bases of the actors, the director, the history. I was just gonna say like our dream in life, because we are known as the guys who hate movie theaters. And here's what happened today. I went into the movie theater, and there were 2 or 3 other people in there. I hear a pin drop. No one was eating a nacho. I mean, it was 11 in the morning.
Sure.
But no one was eating a nacho. No one was talking. Everyone who came to pull the name out of a hat. They knew what they were going to see. And it was such an eye-opener. We had nice seats in the middle of the room, right in the center. Beautiful, small theater, but definitely
All right.
On a mainstream theater, not like one of our local art house
no, it
theaters.
wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't our house theater.
This is yeah.
And then you have 12, 13, 14 screens, and you have The Crow and I don't know what else. Despicable Me 4, Alien.
Deadpool and Wolverine still raking in money.
Yeah, you know, that's its own thing, but it's like all these like things that are just like the IPs we recognize.
Can't even see, but I haven't marked any of the lists. Just don't want to get this one mixed up since it's the working situation.
I hope it gets these kind of movies I think now have to survive on word of mouth.
Yes, which is how something like Longlegs did so well. It was actually marketing genius, and it got people talking.
But it had marketing ahead of time. This movie not so much.
Yeah.
So this movie has to survive on word of mouth, or has to come to life on word of mouth, because it'll die fast in the theater if it doesn't get a lot of seats filled. It is sort of like a pipe dream that this model that we would enjoy would continue to
Let's
grow.
do right.
It's a sad state of reality, because I would love a multiplex that has, Alien and Wolverine versus Deadpool, but then also 2 or 3 indie films in smaller theaters that you go and watch blindly, enjoy it.
Enjoy it.
It's something like, I was thinking back to like the 90s. The distinction between a real movie and a low budget movie in the 90s. Thick line that was like impenetrable. A real movie produced by real studios, shot on film, that has names in it. Even the smaller movies can still fit in that category. Then the big line, and then you have like Trauma. Things shot on video that are in the dumpster. Those don't get into multiplexes. But now that line is blurred and thin, because a movie like this that probably shot on film, but other movies are shot on ultra high def 4K with good cameras and lenses, and they can look
Oh shit.
better than they could have.
Screwdriver slipped. I don't know if it.
For the most part, the criteria is much higher to get.
I don't know if it still worked.
But ironically, they still don't let them in.
I may have lost contact. I may have gone across 3 of them, or at least next to type thing. Set it over one. It's not just looping. So that seems. I didn't see it. Maybe I wasn't looking. If it just did it real quick. Because it all says it's all green 100%. I'm not seeing the lib USB device. So I think it just did not successfully unlock or whatever. Oh. What's this say? I don't know this stuff, but let me see if I can figure anything out. GDR created version, run stage, nor flash ID, background security. I don't think it did anything.
And that's pretty much it, because I can see this movie it being risky to just dump a ton of money into advertising and just not getting the results you want from a theatrical release.
But the downside is you don't put a lot of money into marketing, and then no one knows it's in theaters, and then it doesn't make any money anyway.
I don't know if this is something that I can try again or not either.
The little devil on my shoulder says, would it have been a better idea to straight up digital release for a movie like this? And do they make more money? Because our tickets cost $11 each, and I would have bought $4.99 rent or buy whatever myself, and you probably would have done the same. Yeah, but I preferred this in the theater because it was the best theater going experience in a while because it was dark. I was focused. I wasn't distracted.
The theater's not filled with teenagers that are just there to kill time on their phone.
Can't tell what that says.
This movie isn't like heavy on plot. This is more like an experience or a visual kind of like emotional roll, cat and mouse roll. It's not like you have to pay this tons of attention to all the details. It's more just like an experience kind of movie. So I wouldn't have made it proud, but just being
Why can't I make you bigger?
I can't.
I can. I'm gonna stretch the shit out of this thing.
So
75% flash,
no
no support.
Yeah, I really, really, really like this movie. I don't think I would say it was my favorite movie ever,
But
I
I see the device up here now.
very entertained by it for reasons we'll disclose next. But oh yeah, the producer of the Barbarian. I'm looking at the videotape.
See if maybe it wants the other drivers. I think it already
figured
figured it out.
Well, I don't know if Giovanni Ribisi produced Barbarian, but he was a producer on this movie, and I was shocked to see that he was the cinematographer. Well-known character actor Giovanni Ribisi.
Sneaky Pete himself ran the camera and knows how to shoot.
What?
We just
We just did this.
IMDb for like other cinematography credits. It was like a couple of music videos. I'm like, that's it? I don't know what led him to. He did a great job. It's a good looking movie. Shot anamorphic, I noticed.
It's not flashing now.
Which is probably super easy to fake in this digital age, but considering the genre of film and they seem to be purists in that form, I'm imagining they really did it.
You gotta use one of those funky lenses, and you gotta find just the right spot.
I'm gonna try.
I know I should
Wash,
reset,
rinse, repeat, all that.
But for some
reason, I'm gonna try one more. I got a different result that time than the first time. That helps. These headphones have like
pass through
transparency mode,
but I guess
that
resets
resets whenever I charged them.
I'm so
I'm
used
so used to my other headphones.
I've been sitting here
like, why do I just feel like almost sick?
Like my
my
ears.
ears.
Because I've been in a
I've been in a little bubble.
Like
When the media stopped,
since
since there's noise cancellations on, I've been like just sitting here
oh my
like,
god,
oh my god,
what
what is happening?
Why is it so silent?
The cameraman is meant to like he sits on the couch, the cameraman's like above him, and he tries to like push down on him, and they go back, and it's just in the movie. Oh yeah, someone tripped or something. I don't know what happened. Oh boy, it's just in the movie. But little like imperfections like that where they don't take you out of the movie.
No.
They just kind of make it feel more alive. Yeah, and all the like use of color in this. They're outside the hotel. There's those blue neon lights.
Oh, it's still
made
something.
Yeah. Same with the wardrobe choices.
Yeah.
The dichotomy of antagonistic forces between the two characters, because she has red bra, black underwear, red socks.
Black bra, red
Yeah,
underwear.
he has a red black flannel, and she has the red car, black car. So there's some thought put into this film.
Yes. Also thought thematically, which we'll talk a little bit about.
Okay.
I do recommend seeing this movie and not watching her story. Just go watch it completely in the dark.
The only thing, a negative I'll say about the movie is I absolutely hated the lead actress's performance. Just kidding. That's called a joke. No. I mean the opposite.
Biggest lie of all time.
I mean the opposite of that. She steals the show, and we'll talk about that in a second. No, I hated how it said this film was shot. This movie was shot at 35 millimeter.
Yeah, they're proud of it. Whatever.
You filmed this on 35 millimeter film.
That's right.
Works
Yeah.
perfect for this genre.
Just let the cinephiles know. Well, we knew.
Yeah.
We knew going in somehow because Kyle Gallner told us on Twitter.
I didn't hit start.
Because
I felt like, oh my god, that was the perfect one. Like I didn't move a muscle. I was watching it.
the general audience would know. It'd be for the cinephiles. When the cinephiles know, then you don't have to put that up there, and a general audience is going to what was that? And they're not going to care anyway.
I don't know if I need to do this. Like if I've already done it and it's done its thing. But just need to follow all the steps.
And my other phone,
Okay, don't get carried away, get lined up, let's start it.
Painstakingly cooked, the most disgusting looking breakfast you've ever seen.
disgusted.
Bagley Jr. in this movie does it. He should win an Academy Award for best breakfast. Oh, fucking Christ, that was so gross. I thought it was
Okay, so again, what's good for you?
okay.
So the film opens with the aforementioned car chase sequence. Kyle Gallner is chasing down a lady, vulnerable lady, in an inferior vehicle than his giant, big old black truck.
No idea when this movie takes place, which is nice. It's sort of timeless.
There is the opening crawls about the serial killer.
I didn't hear it connect that time, so that's
It's the Texas Chainsaw Massacre opening.
Yeah, so it's a hot nut is a far
concerning.
so it's like, okay. And, yeah, we can't really tell what's going on. He's obviously given the impression that victim, and of course,
I should probably do a clean reset.
male and female stereotypes.
Yes.
It just rebooted.
That kind of stuff. And then the credits roll, and Kyle Gallner is credited as Demon, and she is credited
It's not doing nothing.
I think so. I think it's just the lady. Yeah. So they're not character names. They're just called like archetypes or just simple descriptions.
They're a representation.
Yeah. And so that's when the movie kicks off.
Really wish I knew where my other USB 8A cable was. It's longer and not as stiff.
And then it's like starts chapter 3. It's like, oh, they're being, kind of tongue in cheek with the interstitials.
Close it out completely.
Not over, not too broad, but it was kind of a mean street.
The story unfolds kind of out of order. Not necessarily out of order. And in the correct way.
Ow.
Societal conventions or the way that most people, they know most people will think to manipulate them. Yeah, until they run out of gas. Yes. So they run out of gas.
Tonight in a theater with people. I think it's really exciting to get to watch this movie in a theater with a lot of people because there's always a vocal reactions. You can kind of like feel the audience moving through everything, and it's fun.
So that's the star of the show. She's on the Netflix Follow the House of Usher. That's I think the only thing I've ever seen her in before. But man, we went to this movie for Kyle Gallner, and she much more complicated performance. Yeah, and clearly she's mentally unstable. But there's no. I kept thinking of Eileen Wuornos when watching this. She was very damaged growing up, and that it kind of turned into a serial killer kind of thing. And it's like where you got Dahmer or the people fun, or like weird sexual problem with his head. And there's all these different reasons, and this doesn't fit into that. And so, and then there's like kind of early scenes where she's into like S&M and choking, and is she really? Is that just part of this? Like, does she just get off on these mind games? Yeah. I don't know. They leave it all open because we're only seeing this period of time in her life. Yeah. Which I liked because then, yeah, it could be like, well, what is her past that made her understand how to manipulate people or play off people's expectations. And there's no, because she's known as the Electric Lady because she carves a yell into his chest and I guess brands her victims. She says, I never carved one there before. She does it right on his heart. It's like, does she really like him? It's a love story. Really. It's kind of a love story. But when the two cops that eventually pick her up after the incident, which we won't say, she confesses, or they ask her if she's the Electric Lady, and she says yes. And the one female cop says, like she has a look of terror on her face, like they know who this person is. They've heard of her. But the one thing we never had is that like a dumb exposition sequence where you have the FBI agent and his assistant who have been going around. We're on the hunt for the Electric Lady. She's had 12
Actually surprised I found what I was looking for. So much longer and looser USB as a USB cable.
There's no like, her first victim, she did this, and then she upped the ante every time, and the only thing I could think of is like that seemed sort of superfluous plot-wise was that Kyle Gallner was married, and either separated or maybe being divorced from his wife, and he mentioned they have different shelves for their different groceries, like they're still together, but a nice little bit of backstory without giving too much exposition. Yeah, I mean, to give him a little something. Yeah, it could be motivation. Like he told her all that at the bar, like, hey, go back to the hotel and hook up.
Find another USB hub, which I've actually been needing lately. I used to never have enough stuff attached to care. A rather long cable that hopefully can fit on the back of these cameras. It's from some kind of game controller. Just barely. It is a very snug, no wiggle. But hell, it's a long cable. All it needs to do is supply power. Not to worry about data loss. Good. I want to keep spinning over to find power strip. I'll mess with it later. And then I've actually used adapters before, and like if I have a regular, consider a regular USB-C cable, which is like A to C to charge like a phone or whatever, to use the Wise cameras as a webcam, I've taken one of these C to A adapters and popped it on a regular. This one's a C on both ends, so it's not going to serve. But if you had like two of these, or just a regular one and popped one of these on, that has worked for me as a webcam, so I don't see why it wouldn't work for this kind of stuff. Same thing. I think with any cables, like I have a. I don't have them up here, or else I'd use those. But I have a jar full of these for like USB-C, just all the different types of the converters. And I think as long as you match them up and they'll fit and they're real, and the cable in between has the data ports, because I can't even tell on this, but this looks like it has at least the pins for it, but a lot of them are just charge cables that only have two out of the four pins and or cables. Like this has the 4 pins, or whatever you'd call the little metal strip. But if I cut it open, I bet you there's only two cables in here. So no good for that. All the world for data. I think that's my music playing. I don't know where it is. Yeah. It's like this doesn't really go with what they're talking about. Things. I don't want to keep putting crap on the desk to use later. I know it's back there now. Okay. Plenty of cable now. set correctly.
Wild grizzly bear. It's mauled 10 people and finally he shoots. Or like when the big creature dies at the end and you see it struggle and you have like a sadness for it.
Oh, sure.
And you shouldn't, but you do. And Willa Fitzgerald
There's the
is amazing because
just grab some crap I'm not using.
get into black and white, and she asks him to
Okay.
come back, and she gets shot by someone, and she's just kind of like, you know,
There we go.
but kind of like she talks about death earlier, how she would rather be in jail than die. She's scared of dying. So that comes back. That emotion is laid on top of that performance,
And the fact that it doesn't cut off the throat.
weird contortions and her struggling and trying everything to hang on.
Oh.
Very slowly, I don't call it cliche or whatever. They start dipping the color as the light drains from her. And it's just like, it was so good. It made me emotional and feel sorry for her and kind of sad. Much like when you see that, like, the horrible creature that we've been wanting to kill the whole movie struggle. The bear has a spear in its side. It's struggling to stay alive, but the whole goal was to kill the bear. And you kind of feel bad for it because it was operating on instinct, the bear, and almost in a way she was, if she was just straight up mentally ill, is that she clearly was, because they never explain it out of trauma or whatever, but clearly she was just straight
Well,
up.
she sees demons, she says. That's like very important.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't see people, I see demons.
Yeah.
Which we get like a quick subliminal cut of earlier.
There's something in that.
And when you see it earlier, you don't know what the fuck it is at that point in the story.
I didn't hear any
Makes you feel bad for her.
connection sounds that
That pulling that emotional
any USB. Dun-dun.
fear going and dying. And
I didn't hit start. I keep doing this. Man, I'll get out of there. Damn it.
scene when she's having that
Yeah, which is a reference to the movie Possession. But yeah, she's like flipping out in the street. It's very like un-movie-like. Comfortable.
Yeah, and this was an unrealistic death scene. It was almost like too realistic.
Yeah.
And well directed and well acted there. Not Oscar nomination for Willa Fitzgerald.
It won't happen, but it should.
Won't happen, but it should.
There's always one of those every year where it's like this movie or this performance deserves some nominations and it won't get anything because of the type of movie it is. I felt that way about Lupita Nyong'o when Us came out. She's so good in that movie, but I knew that wasn't gonna get anything. If they call it a thriller, like they did with Silence of the Lambs, that's how they get nominations.
Just drama.
Don't call it a horror, just call it a drama. Sure.
Period.
I
I said 2023. Period.
When still driving a Pinto from the 70s.
All right. Got rid of stuff. Need move things around so there's shouldn't be any reason for it to be like stuck or anything.
Okay, that's it. Go see Staying Silent in the movie theaters, everybody.
Do it. Never thought you'd see us recommending going to the theater, huh?
Yeah, you'll be fine. No one wants to eat nachos. Just go see it. Well, still go see a matinee, but go see it at night.
That should be on the poster. No one will eat nachos next to you.
Yeah.
The highest recommendation from Red Letter Media.
So good job, JT Mullen. Then Kyle Gallner walked on set because he said Mulner, Gallner. It's Gallner. And then he goes, it's Malner. But it's Malner. Malner. Uma Oprah. Let's
My phone just flashed. What the hell now?
thank you, Mr. Letterman. Oh my God, you cut your hair.
No. Nothing. This time either. Awesome. There was something that said it needed to reboot earlier, so I'm gonna do that. Wash my brain a little too. 2 days fighting with this. I'm not like going at it constantly or anything, but what the hell that's for? Okay. Just display. I'm not gonna wait for that. Well, it's not running. I've got a Intel thing that usually does that. I don't care what's running. I don't care. I don't care. Alright. Yeah. That's so weird. Oh, that's Asus. It's not gonna go dark. Big fly just flew right by here. My house just sounds filthy. It was sitting upright against the camera mount pole. I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. Dogs. Yep. I would. I don't like that. They do it either way. No, I don't like when they go crazy like that, but I'd be more worried if the neighbors weren't loud as hell. And Dave, I hadn't been out there in a while and actually looked across the fence line. They've been there a few months maybe. The house has been empty for years before that. And they've turned the backyard into a junkyard. Like one of these things where it's just a little bit of everything from the back of the house to the alley, from fence to fence. Like I can't think of any kind of major examples, but there's an empty hot tub back there. I think there's weightlifting equipment. I wouldn't even know how to go and look. It's like that was quick. It looks like a lifetime worth of like collecting junk that you've traded people for type thing. But I don't spend any time out there. I just wish he wouldn't rev his engines all day and night right outside my window here. I grew up in a family that works on vehicles all the time. My dad got complaints from people. I'm not like saying anything negative like that. I'm not upset about the noise. I understand, but he sometimes is something like the loudest noise I've heard in a while, and I'm like, it's 3 a.m. What is happening now? Why are you saving these explosion experiments for midday? There happen times where I'm recording and I do get mad. Wait, start. Make sure it's plugged in all the way. I feel like no reaction last time. I think I can push it in. What? I did sit there with a wall, so who knows what just shook around. It could have even been a Bluetooth device. What'd you quit it? Every time I get like the best secure placement I've had in a while. Something happened and I just like violently thrust it. Make sure it's not going past what I'm trying to do. Same thing as last time. Flash no support. It's like Hulk is trying to work on it. And I believe this, when I needed to use the drivers, it came up that it had a problem, but I will go ahead and try to do it again. Oh. I don't need to. I don't think the guide mentioned anything about that. Bring that up to see where I'm at anyway. This could be because there's nothing there to back up. Open Discord. Didn't make anything. This time. Who's next?
falcons to hunt, or you just talk to falcons. I've fallen down a very specific rabbit hole where basically I have been reading reviews like it's an addiction. I've been reading reviews from people from other countries. Okay, so they don't live in the US, but they come here from all over the world, and I have been reading their reviews of having Doritos for the first time. And y'all, I think we did crack again because when they come over here, it's people from France being like, I had one, my friend offered me one, and then when I looked down, I don't know how much time had passed, but there were 6 bags on the ground. And this is my thing, like, maybe what we are doing with Doritos is bad, you know what I mean? Because when you read the back of a bag of Doritos and you look at the ingredients, they all are words longer than what should be in food. If you read the back of a bag of Doritos, it looks like the recipe for meth, right? It's just a lot of propylene glycol sounding stuff and everything. So no wonder they come from around the world. They come from Europe, Asia. They get addicted and everything. It's sad to watch. It really is, because then they're in the review. They're like, I just ate so many and I couldn't stop. And then if you're reading it as an American, you're like, yeah, like this isn't exactly news or anything, you know. If anything, that's on you for getting 6 of the little bags. You should have got a family size bag. You know what I mean? If it's just you eating by yourself, you get the family size bag. It is fiscally irresponsible what you're doing right now. Just getting 6 bags of the little ones like you gonna stop or something. You can't control yourself. You're in it now. You know? And sometimes I see them. Sometimes I see them over. You know him. You know him when you see him because you can check the fingers, right? You know? Let me see your hands. And you see the hands like addicted. What a shame. Because no other country lets their companies do to the people what we let the companies do to us as far as ingredients. Like, we're like, man, it's very good. It's so good. It is good. It's not good for you, and it does have a taste that should not be in a human mouth. And I can tell that because people who have been alive for a long time are like, I've been eating forever, and I've never eaten anything like this before. It's taken me to a place I don't know if I want to go to. And you're reading them, and you're like, how is it this serious? But then you actually travel, because like I've traveled around the world and stuff, and I've been to some of these countries that talk about the Doritos, and I can tell they're gonna get addicted, because when I go there and I eat their food, I'm like, yeah, y'all missing quite a few flavors. Your palate isn't ready, and you can tell that because you'll go to like the Netherlands or something like that, and they'll be like, oh no, don't eat what we make. Go to like a Turkish restaurant or something. If you eat what we make, you'll die. Like, don't do it. We make cardboard over here. Your stomach not ready for what we do over here. We just boil the water and eat it. You know, but I was reading, there was one dude from Poland who was like, I don't know what to do with myself. He said, I'm reading it, I don't know what to do with myself. I've had every flavor multiple times. A friend gave me some at a party. They always started like that too. Like a friend gave me some while I was at a party. They started with that peer pressure type stuff, and that's how you can tell it's drugs for them. They're like, my friend introduced me to Doritos. I was young and innocent. Now I've been running up and down town trying different flavors and stuff. And this dude from Poland was basically, this is like on a Reddit post, and this dude was pretty much admitting that he was extending his stay in the States to spend more time with Doritos. He's like admitting to the open internet that he is overstaying his visa to eat as many Doritos as possible. He is risking ever being able to return to the country. I live in New York, and sometimes I'm walking down the street. Sometimes I walk from show to show instead of taking the train and stuff. And I was walking from one show to the other. I was passing this bodega, and outside bodega was a dude that was over here like, you know, just standing there doing one of these. fight and they're doing this, you about to be asked for a favor, right? Like these are not the movements of someone that's just gonna wish you a good day, right? It's like, you're about to hear a story when you see this. And so I'm walking by, and as I walk by, he's like, excuse me, sir. I was like, oh, that's different. What's up? How you doing? Oh, I was just wondering if you could spare a dollar or two so we could get something to eat in there. And then I had a $5 bill in my pocket, so I handed it to him. He's like, oh, thank you so much. And to get some Doritos. It's like, I'm an enabler. Like, I've been very excited to come to Dallas and spend time with you, make you laugh and everything. I love coming here because I grew up in Louisiana, and so we would come to Dallas a lot. Yeah, did tell you that. And I would visit, Dallas sometimes growing up and stuff, and the thing that we're known for in Louisiana and in Texas is amazing food, right? Things that will change your life, things that you won't forget, amazing meals of every type, like we're known in Louisiana for a lot of the Creole stuff, jambalaya and gumbo, everything like that, and then in Texas it's a lot of the barbecue, a lot of good meats and everything, and then you see people in other parts of the country that will start a whole restaurant pretending to do what y'all do here, right? Like pretending to be the same, and then you'll go there. You might even walk into a real Texas barbecue restaurant in Pennsylvania. And you're nice, you're cordial, because you're good people, and you sit down and you have a couple bites, and then you're like, no. That was good. You tricked me. You got me to come in. That's good. I like what you did there. It's because you got the font right. You got the font on the... That's what got me. You got the print right on the awning, and, ooh, okay. Because this isn't Texas toast. This is fat bread. You did fat bread. You didn't do any... you won't get me again, but that's nice. Nice. Gotta give it to you. Wow. And that's the thing, is that sometimes, you have food that people really believe in, but it is bad. It's just not good. Belief doesn't make a meal, right? And especially when I look online, it feels sometimes like we're lost, And I can tell that we're lost just because of what I see happening nonstop. Also online, because you have a forum, because people can comment, I see people say some of the most beautiful things and some of the most hateful things to each other that we know people wouldn't have the courage to say in person, right? Sometimes you're in person and maybe you want to tell someone how great you think they are, but you're worried about being embarrassed, so you keep it in, or you just give them a thumbs up, whatever the thing is, right? But online, if you're never going to meet this person, you can really let them have it, one way or the other, good or bad, right? And so I've seen some really hateful comments that I know people would say if they were in person with the person, right? And when it comes to cooking TikToks, I think some of this hate doesn't go far enough. I think it's important to really let the people know. You know what I mean? Because you watching whole nasty recipes be made and then people just commenting the vomit emoji. It's like, no. We need to get into their personality. We need to get into their upbringing. We need to get into why they thought this was a good idea. Because they love to do it. They love to make nasty food and then film themselves. No shame. Film themselves making the nasty food. Food that should be illegal. The police should be kicking the door open as we speak. And not only did you not keep this a secret, you filmed it. You did an edit, and then you put it out for the world to see. You self-incriminated for no reason. And all this nasty food is somehow world famous, or it's Nana's. Stop putting bad food on your Nana. Don't do that. You know she didn't bring you up like that to be making this slop. You know that grandma is turning in her grave right now, knowing that you're putting stuff like that on her name, because then the recipes don't make sense. They're like, you could use half a cup of sugar or salt, whichever. And it's like,
Was back there.
lunatic. That's an actual terrorist right there. That's wild that you're just telling people that. Why do you believe that? It's upsetting because then, back in the day, you know, this is what I'm told by my mom. This is what I was told by my grandma. You know, back in the day, if you had a recipe that was nasty, you couldn't just broadcast it to the world like that, the way the open internet has allowed us to. You had to poison people one at a time. You had to invite them over to your home. You had to say, come on, no, let me cook for you. And then you had to sit them down. And then they had to smell what was happening and decide to stay. It was a lot that went into feeding bad food to people back in the day. And then maybe if you got famous enough, you could have a cookbook. And then one of the cookbooks, maybe you fallen off and nobody knows yet because they didn't make it themselves. But now, you see people, and the videos look good. Ingredients popping up on the screen, and then they pop off, and then they're chopped, and it's like, it's a beautiful thing to watch. But then you see them take a bite of it, and you can tell it's nasty because they only take one bite, and then the video ends. They don't serve it to anybody. They don't. Because you know you've been invited to someone's house that thought they could cook but couldn't. And then you took a bite. You're a good person. So you go ahead and you take a bite, and you know when you take that first bite, okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of this. I'm gonna have to figure out a way. If there's a dog nearby, but I'm not gonna swallow. No, you're not gonna get me. You take that first bite, and they're like, how you like it? Oh, you can tell you made something nasty if somebody take a bite and then can I be excused real quick? Where's your bathroom at? They just in that bathroom sweating, just like, what am I gonna do? It's a full plate. Oh, it's really horrible what people have done to each other. You know what I mean? It's just with a straight face too. And now you got people broadcasting. Come with me while I make my Nana's world famous mayonnaise grapes or whatever. Like, and they don't even know there's anything wrong with it because once again they weren't brought up with sense. You know, the amount of times I've been brought over to someone's house, and look, if anyone goes to the trouble of cooking for me, I appreciate it. You took your money, you bought the ingredients, and maybe you messed it up, all right? Maybe that's what happened, but I still appreciate the effort, right? As long as I don't have to finish it, you know? Because the amount of times I've been invited to someone's house and been fed shepherd's pie. You can tell from your groans, like, shepherd's pie is already on the line. Shepherd's pie is crip walking a tightrope of nasty, right? One false step as shepherd's pie has fallen into slop, all right? You can't just do whatever you want with shepherd's pie and make it delicious. That's not how the world works. And I have been fed shepherd's pies that make you go, maybe I don't know how to eat. Maybe I'm the one. You know what I mean? Because I'll bite into a shepherd's pie and then be like, what just cut my mouth? Because that's what I hate. If you invite me over, at least know you cook what you cooked. Know you can do the thing that you said you... Don't invite me over and then be like, you know, I just went ahead and threw out the cookbook on this one and just went with the flow. Not with my mouth. The amount of shepherd's pies I've had where I've been like, all right, how good of a friend are they? One time I got invited to a friend's house and he made shepherd's pie and he put the shepherd, he plated us, right? Gave us the bowls of shepherd's pie or whatever and then fed the dog at the same time. And the bowls looked the same, right? And so I was like, what did you do for this to look like this? There's shepherd's pie, and then look, I'm gonna lose some of you, but we have to talk about it, all right? I've been invited to friends' houses before where they have served, I won't even say served, they subjected me to their version of pot pie. Pot pie is unacceptable. All right? Pot pie is absolutely insane. First of all, I knew I didn't have money growing up when my mom would take us to Walmart and we would go to the frozen section and she would grab that banquet pot pie, right? That red box of pot pie. In the only condition where a pot pie looks good is that picture. When they pull it out the oven and they do the slit and the steam coming up. And you don't even see, you see the steam and you see the crust of the pie. You don't see the slop that's happening below. You don't see the insanity that's having that hot sludge with peas and carrots and supposedly chicken. You're not seeing any of that. That's not chicken. I know chicken. Me and chickens are tight, right? I know chickens back and forth, left and right, and that is not chicken, okay? That's not chicken at all. I don't know what it is exactly, but it doesn't have the consistency. That's not chicken at all. Sitting there with a pot pie is disgusting, okay? I remember the first time my mama fed me a pot pie. Went, got it, put it in the oven, was telling me about it. Oh, you know, I think you'll like it, everything. And then, you know, she pulls it out of the oven. I remember my first bite of pot pie. I looked at my mama and said, Mama, I'm gonna work so we don't have to live like this. Like this, Mama, I'm gonna change our lives, okay? It won't be like this forever, all right? Because I know you doing your best. Pot pie, the hot sludge that is under the crust of pot pie. And then I had a friend try to argue with me about pot pie. He was like, no, the crust is the best part. Ooh, okay. Wait, if you think crust is the best part of the pot pie, ooh, I got good news for you. If you love the crust of a pot pie, I got a good word for you today. There's something called bread, all right? Oh, if you love the crust of a pot pie, wait until you meet bread. Bread, when bread comes into your life, ooh, it's gonna change. If you love the crust of a pot pie so much you're willing to endure a pot pie, then get ready to meet toast. Oh. You can have dry, crusty, delicious bread that has nothing to do with purple, Greek, sludge, whatever. Because that's the other thing. It's people's version of pot pie. I had pot pies that were just like the
Oh
standard
crap.
peas and carrots and chicken or a little bit of beef or whatever. But I've also had ones where they were like, oh, I threw a little goat's cheese in there. I did. This is not up to interpretation. This thing is nasty through and through. Pot pie. Pot pie is white slave food, all right? This is the food of subjugation. This is the food of fiefdom, all right? Pot pie makes sense if this is the 1600s. We don't have to do this. We are Americans. People fly from around the world and overstay their visas to eat our crack Doritos. I've been watching so much news, which is depressing. You know what I mean? It's like they don't tell you about the good stuff. You know, you gotta go find the good stuff on your own. It does feel like, I'm not gonna speak for anybody here, but it feels like, for the most part, I think I feel the way a lot of people feel, which is sort of disillusioned with some of the process of politics, you know? Because we've become accustomed, because we have more access to information than we've ever had, and because we at least see ourselves as more discerning than we've ever been, we feel like
System volume information.
right? And we've all known and accept that politicians lie. It's to the point now where we don't even really judge who we vote for off of who lied the most. We judge it off of like how many people accidentally told the truth. like, he got caught in that hot mic. I like that. That was a good one. You know, and I get it. It sucks not just to be lied to, but to when you're lied to, you know, and when you figure it out, you see the manipulation that was at play. And if someone's trying to manipulate you, they don't respect you. They don't care about you. You know what I mean? Even when they say they're doing it for your own good, it's like some of the things, let me decide, right? So we don't like when our politicians lie to us, but I don't know if we really want them to tell the truth either. Imagine a local politician, or maybe your country's representative coming to you and just being like, no, it's bad. It's bad. I don't think we can recover. This is beyond repair. It doesn't feel great because that sounds very true. I hope you're lying. Some people, offer up the truth even when they don't need to. And sometimes that's a noble thing, and sometimes it's a very dumb thing. Sometimes it's just an odd thing. Like RFK told the truth this week about. I'll back up. In New York City, in Central Park, in 2014, there was a bear that was found in Central Park. Not native. There was a bear that was found in Central Park next to a bicycle, right? And no one understood what happened. The police looked into it. The police couldn't figure it out. The internet sleuths couldn't put anything together. It was a genuine mystery, a decades-long mystery up until this week, when RFK Jr., for no reason, told the world, y'all, that was me. That was, I did do that one. So, RFK, as he tells the story, apparently him and his friends were going falconing. I don't know what falconing is. All I know is you took the word falconing and made it a verb, right? I don't know if falconing means you hunt falcons, or that you use falcons to hunt, or you just talk to falcons. I don't know what y'all doing out there, but you put "ing" behind it, so I know it involves the falcons, right? And RFK Jr. was on his way to go falcon, and he's on his way, and then he stops in the road because the person in front of him stopped because the woman in the car in front of him had hit a bear and killed it, right? And so RFK gets out and sees that she's killed this bear, and he's like, I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Which is interesting, right? That's probably one of the last things I would guess you'd say when you see a dead bear. And so he takes it, he puts it in his car, and then he goes falconing with his friends, and they're having a good time. I know we're talking about RFK, but for a split second, I want to focus on the woman that was driving, right? Because there are a few shocks that she had to get over within her day. One, you're driving. You're just a woman in the world living your life, and you're driving, and then something runs out on the road in front of you, and you hit it, right? And that is a car accident. Like, we can't forget, this person was in a car accident. Like, I hope she didn't have any injuries or anything. And just a near miss alone can be shocking. It can rattle you for like days or a long time. Depends on what happened. And so she hits this thing and has to get over the initial shock of almost being in what could have been a very bad car accident. And then she gets out and she's like, what did I hit? Was it a deer or something? It wasn't a deer. It was a bear, which is specific. I don't know anyone else it's happened to. And so you get out of the car and you're standing over this bear that you just hit, and you're also, wow, I was almost in an accident, so I'm shocked, my heart is racing, it's sad, I've just killed this animal. And then RFK walks up to the other side of your car and stands over the bear with you and goes, I'll take it. like you were selling it at a yard sale. And so RFK Jr. went falconing with his friends, and they were falconing for a while apparently. According to him, they were having a great time. So I don't know if the birds were extra talkative that day, or I don't know what was happening. But they were like, "You a falcon, you a falcon, you a falcon." And then the falcons, I guess, were like, blah, 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 like I don't know what noise they do. I don't know what they do, but you know, he's over here falconing. And then they go to dinner, right? Where I'm sure they ate a different type of meat. And he's talking to his friends because the reason he took the bear was to skin it and eat the meat, which I didn't know was an option. I didn't know that bears were running around just big ass chickens. I had no idea. And so, you know, he's talking to his friends and he's having a great time at dinner, and then he realizes, I actually have a flight. I can't keep this bear in my car. And apparently throughout the entire meal, when he's talking to his friends about the bear being in his car, no one went, "What?" That never happened. Didn't occur at all. And maybe that's just how they roll as friends. Maybe RFK had a bear in the back and his friend was like, "I got 2 giraffes." Like, and you know what it's like when you get 2 giraffes in the back of your car and they get all knotted up and everything. You gotta take them home and then unwrap them like some headphone cords, you know? And so then RFK decides that, you know, he obviously can't keep the bear in his car, and he has a flight and everything, and I guess no one else wanted the bear. And so he went to Central Park, and as a joke, this was like a prank that he was doing, he left the bear with a bicycle that he also had to get rid of. I don't know how big his vehicle is. How big is your vehicle that you got a bear in there and you have a bicycle at the same time? So then he leaves the bear and the bicycle in Central Park and then goes and has his flight and goes wherever. And the next day, no one really got the joke. Like, no one really... The next day, everyone was mostly confused. They were like, so, did someone hit the bear with a bike? Or was the bear riding a bike and then decided to die? Like, was the bear on a bike and then was like, this ain't for me? And so no one knew, no one put it together, no one solved the mystery until now, because RFK Jr. came clean. Because he was the only one that knew. The other reason that no one solved it until now is that the woman who, let's go back to her for just a quick second. I think the woman that hit the bear and then gave it to RFK or let him take it and then went about her life, you know, she also didn't come forward, because I think the next day when she turned on the news and saw the bear in Central... She had to have been like, nah. There's no way. I like to think that from her perspective, she hits the bear, RFK takes it, she goes about her life, but then the next day, she thinks that RFK thought that he needed to make it look like an accident. Like...
I added more letters and it's weaker. What?
Here we are again. We're back in the Black Void. I think last time we were here was for Rise of Skywalker.
It's true.
Must mean that we're here for something very special.
Another multi-million blockbuster action release.
Disaster. Well, the rise of Skywalker was like a butchered mess.
Will that be the next thing? Release is no other cut.
The Abrams cut.
Yeah, the theatrical cut's the Abrams cut, unfortunately.
The Rise of Skywalker was a butchered mess. Zack Snyder's cut of the Justice League is an unbutchered mess.
That's true. That's true. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Best of the Worst.
What's going on? Why can't I log in? Are we having another one of these situations? God, what is it now?
We just watched the 4-hour-long The Snyder Cut.
I feel like we should get free T-shirts or something for watching the entire thing. I survived the Snyder cut, and all I got was the stupid T-shirt.
And Jay, we should. A regular human being should. We are bred. We are bred and groomed for this kind of torture. We've done almost 100 episodes of Best of the Worst, where we spend 6 to 8 hours nonstop watching terrible movies. 4 hours.
Yeah, it's not compared to the best of the worst.
It felt a little longer for some reason. Not to say that the film was bad, but
I was gonna say
we'll talk about it.
I was gonna say the opposite. That for a 4-hour movie, about 80% of this did not feel like a slog.
Right.
Which is pretty good.
It is shockingly, considerably better.
Yeah, for me, it is because yesterday I watched the theatrical cut, and I took copious notes on the plotting and structure of the theatrical cut, just for reference point for when we watch this, so I knew exactly.
He won't let me type. Lordy, I want to stand strong.
But this, compared to that, that's its own thing, and I get why it was cut down, and I kind of get some of the thinking of it. But then when you watch this, it's an entirely different beast, and it's much better, and in its own way.
It's an entirely different tone. This
Yes.
movie.
Oh yeah.
This movie, I think a lot of the problem with the old Justice League is that it's obvious it has a different tone that's just kind of like splashed on top of it.
Oh yeah, I described the Joss Whedon scenes as like visual duct tape, where you can really tell. We were talking about while we were watching this version, the early scene when Batman goes to visit Aquaman at the tavern, and if you put two shots of Bruce Wayne side by side, you can see the Zack Snyder version and the Joss Whedon version. Ben Affleck looks different, and of course his lines are sillier. There's a lot of that.
It's incredibly bizarre and amazing and shocking what happened with this movie. And maybe we should start with the behind the scenes first, because they re-shot scenes to add one line.
To add jokes.
Bad jokes.
Bad jokes.
Oh, perhaps I should fly to Paris with a handwritten note. Will you be Bruce's teammate? Check yes or no. And it's totally you did the research on the behind the scenes.
Yeah.
I broke down the theatrical version. We both had a job.
I watched Doom
But I assume it was this Zack Snyder. Here's 4 hours of my movie, and the studio went, "Oh my God, how do we sell this? This is not like a Marvel movie."
Well, it's also that's also the build up from the reception to like Batman v Superman, which did okay box office wise, but critically people were like, this is a miserable nightmare, and so they were already in production of Justice League, so the studio panicked. Like, we have to make it lighter tone, and everything. It was shrunk down to one. They started filming it.
Well, no, what's about this 4 hours of material shot already, or no?
Oh yeah, no, this was.
Yeah,
But it was going to be an even grander story. There's going to be 2 Justice League movies. So the Snyder cut that we just watched is his original, like what he shot when they made the movie originally. And then of course, towards the end of production, he had to leave.
Joss Whedon come in and shoot a scene that adds a little cliffhanger, and then continue on with part 2.
I think they were worried that there wasn't enough legs to get a part 2 because of the reception of the movie.
If you're gonna cut this into parts, though, there's not enough action in part 1 to sell that as a separate movie. It doesn't have, like, I don't think it might not need it, but if you're looking at this, you're the studio executive, it doesn't end in the 40-minute long action clusterfuck. So you can't break this up into movies.
Can't force that.
But to me, the amount of work that went into this 4-hour version of the film, all this computer graphics, all the shots,
Just all the extra characters and scenes.
yeah, throwing that all in the trash, and then
To reshoot a scene where the Flash talks about brunch.
Like brunch. Like, what is brunch? You wait in line for an hour for essentially lunch. I mean,
You redo it to introduce a scene with Martha and Lois that is much worse than their original introduction to the film.
Yeah. Well, that's the most baffling thing after now having seen 4-hour Snyder Cut is it's a pretty good movie. Until it isn't at the end, which we'll get to, but it's pretty good. And it is lighter than Batman v Superman. We're well on record to say Man of Steel and Batman v Superman are miserable nightmares.
It's more sensible as a story than Batman versus Superman.
Yeah, and it's not.
and lighter on the over-the-top action. The over-the-top action in this 4 hours,
miserable,
loud, nightmarish action is spread out, and all these like character building scenes are thrown in to pad out the 4 hours to where that big action ending of this felt, I don't know, deserved or earned or.
Still felt
It fell apart by then for me.
I was fine with it.
It did for me a little bit, but it still sets up like everyone has something to do at the end.
The ending
all
of
that
this
stuff is
is
there.
far superior than the theatrical.
Oh, I will grant you that.
Everything is. But that's the shocking part is that this wasn't as miserable as the other Zack Snyder movies. It does have a lighter tone. Barry Allen, he's kind of annoying, but he's still comedic.
It's a comic relief.
He's the comic relief, but there's other, like, Bruce Wayne's kind of charming and clever in this, in a way he's in the theatrical version. It's just, in general, it's a pretty good movie that I think, if there was a way to trim it down to 3 hours, it could have easily been the theatrical version.
Right.
Without adding in stupid jokes and terrible duct tape scenes, like that first scene with Batman on the roof in the theatrical cut, where they're just like, oh, we gotta set up the mother boxes.
I don't know, Bugs blows up, and there's cubes when he blows up
Yeah.
on the wall with his blood.
How do we trim out 20 minutes of the other version? How do we get that condensed into one quick, pointless scene?
Yeah. Well, shall I
Go right ahead.
give the audience a refresher on the structure of the theatrical cut? I think a lot of people watch the Snyder Cut and probably haven't seen Justice League, or probably won't go back and rewatch Justice League and then watch this. So here's your refresher. It's 2 hours, technically, but really it's an hour and 50 minutes. Okay, so the beginning, Batman lures an alien monster that have been a parademon that have been flying around the city by, I guess, being in the right place at the right time when a cat burglar
Just
is
quit.
exiting a house.
Parademons are attracted to fear.
Right. So then Batman shoots into the space gun, and the parademon blows up, and his guts on
Guess
the
I'm
wall.
not really trying to do
are
anything with this phone.
Mother boxes imprinted on the wall for no reason at all.
Correct.
And then we have an opening montage. Everybody knows.
Which feels like a very Zack Snyder-y thing, but that wasn't in this version.
It wasn't in this version. No, it feels very much like the credit sequence to
Watchmen?
Watchmen, yeah. So then after the opening credits, 8 minutes in, Wonder Woman stops a terrorist bomb plot, which is contrary to her character arc in the theatrical version of you have been hiding in the shadows and not helping the world rid itself of crime or whatever.
That is not in this version.
That is not in the Snyder cut. That's in the theatrical. So Wonder Woman showing up to stop bomb threat doesn't make any sense.
Superman was a beacon to the world. Why aren't you? You're an inspiration, Diana. You don't just save people. You make them see their better selves. And yet, I never heard of it until Luthor lured you out, stealing a picture of your dead boyfriend. You shut yourself down for a century, so let's not talk about me moving on.
Then 11 minutes in, Bruce Wayne just walks up to find Aquaman. Because of the bug that he found in Gotham that had the 3 boxes on the wall. He's there's some kind of threat.
I guess the point was to make the theatrical cut more self-contained for people that maybe didn't see Batman v Superman, because that's the movie where he has the vision of the post-apocalyptic future, which kind of ties in with this version.
Yes, I think that's the reason. Something with Lex Luthor. He sees a vision of Steppenwolf in the 3 boxes.
Yeah.
And then Batman has a dream, and so he thinks something's going to happen.
There's an attack coming.
Well, I know Batman has a vision of Flash, which
Yeah, that happens.
he thinks is a dream, but I think the implication is that Flash was actually coming back in time from some point in the future.
But in the Snyder cut, Batman's logic for assembling a team is 1, to make up for the loss of Superman, because he feels bad that Superman died. And 2, Lex Luthor warned him about the coming of Steppenwolf and or the threat of the mother boxes.
Right.
So that's that. In this, it's because he blew up a bug on it.
In the old one. When you say this, that might be confusing.
In the theatrical, yes. 15 minutes in is when we're introduced to the Flash. He just shows up at prison to talk to his dad. In the Snyder cut, it's an hour and 48 minutes.
Which was kind of shocking.
Yeah.
I think I'm exaggerating.
No, it was an hour. It was an hour in. It was like part 3 or something.
Right. It was a while. 18 minutes intro of Cyborg. I think it's just him in his apartment.
His dad shows up.
He comes in. He's like, I'm doing much.
I'm Cyborg, man. I have nothing to do in this movie.
21 minutes. Amazon Land.
Oh.
The mother box has awoken. Theatrical cut. No reason why. Snyder cut. In the opening, it's Superman's death yell, which sends out like shockwaves, and that awakens 1 of the mother boxes. So Steppenwolf just shows up.
I think in the theatrical cut, it's just the bad guys were like, okay, good. Now that Superman's dead, we can invade.
Yes, I think
Even though there was like thousands of years before there was a Superman where they could have invaded.
True. So the Amazonian mother box is awoken. Steppenwolf knows this and shows up, and they have a very, very shortened version of the battle in the theatrical version. The Snyder cut version is much longer.
Oh, yeah.
You can argue whether or not it's necessary that it goes on for so long, but it's very, very truncated and shortened.
It was fine. None of the pacing of this was bothering me for like the first half.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree.
So that lasts for approximately 6 minutes. At the 27-minute mark is when Robin Wright shoots the arrow. I think she just says, light the fire, right?
And then just
And it cuts to Diana Prince working on restoring a marble statue at the Louvre. And then on the screen, it shows the little, like, I don't know, it's like the Greek Parthenon or something's on fire.
I think, I don't know.
It's an ancient thing.
I don't know what they say in the theatrical, but on this one they say it's an Amazonian shrine.
It's an ancient Amazonian thing. It's on fire. That means something to her. Snyder cut. We have approximately 28-minute long scene where they open up the ceremonial case. They take out the ceremonial arrow.
It's just a piece.
29 minutes. We're introduced to Lois Lane and what she's up to. She is hanging out in the offices at the Daily Bugle, or what is it called, Daily Planet? And she's hanging out with Martha Kent.
This is pure Joss Whedon bullshit.
This is the totally different scene than that's in the Snyder Cut. We're introduced to pointless sexism in the workplace.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a commentary on anything.
That's Joss Whedon making fun of sexism because he's a feminist.
Right.
Hey, Lane, who is your source? The activist, university.
What? It's my source.
A male coworker of Lois Lane comes in and says, "Lois, give me your source." Doll, toots. And she's like, "I don't give away my sources." And then the male coworker says, "Come on, give me his name. Come on, you're not doing real stories anymore, doll." And she goes, "Maybe I'll think about it. I'll give you her name." And then the male coworker says, "Oh, it's a her?"
Well, I'll see if she'll take your call.
So it's a she. I bet she's got great gams. Go back to the kitchen and cook me dinner, and then he leaves. And then Martha Kent says, "Why didn't you go back to work, Lois? It's been so long since Snyder." And she says, "I'm fine doing puff piece stories about cat weddings."
I'm perfectly happy doing fluff pieces about kitten grooming.
End scene.
It just ends.
Martha says the bank foreclosed on the house.
Okay, bye.
I shouldn't live there anymore. It's a big house. I'm shuffling around like an old ghost. End scene.
She says that literally as crew members are like pushing her out of the set. We're done.
They start tearing down the set to build like a CW show set or something. 30 minutes in, Cyborg is browsing the news, learns about Batman for some reason. It just cuts to him and he's like swiping like news stories and he sees pictures of Batman.
Oh, I don't even remember this.
That's so that Cyborg has a reason to know anything about anything that's going on.
Cyborg is the biggest casualty of the theatrical cut. He has nothing to do with the movie.
31 minutes in, Batman is met by Diana Prince. She recognizes that there's a problem because the ancient fire has been lit, and she shows up at the Batcave. Then, in the Snyder Cut, they do an extensive backstory.
A great armada appeared in the sky, laying waste to all who opposed it. The
Why are things not working?
a name cursed and feared in every universe. Darkseid was met in battle by Earth's defenders, the old gods, men, Atlanteans before their descent into the sea, Amazons before their betrayal and enslavement, and guardians from the stars.
It's really unfortunate when you give all your exposition to Gal Gadot.
Not to hope for an alliance, to fight apart.
Yeah. I'm going to let Sir Ian McKellen read my exposition. They're in a park.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're just walking by a lake or something.
The Snyder Cut, they are not in a park. The Joss Whedon extra scenes, they wrap it up real quick, and they're just strolling through a park, and Cyborg is spying on them.
Yes.
So Wonder Woman does
extensions.
story, and she concludes with such harmony out of such horror. It was truly an egregious. And then Batman says, "Something tells me we're not getting the band back."
So I have no video right now. It's fun to find out. It's been happening.
And then Diana Prince says, "All we have left are the tribes of man." Batman says, "I wouldn't count on the tribes of man. They act like the doomsday clock has a snooze button."
Why would you ever write dialogue like that for Batman?
Oh, I wouldn't count on the tribes of men. We tend to act like the doomsday clock has a snooze button.
Batman has been around for, 80 years? And Batman has had one good one-liner.
Okay, so we have 32 minutes exposition dumped by Wonder Woman. The 3 mother boxes will open a portal to Hell World. Something like that, right? Bad guy with horns 3 mother boxes, put them together, open a portal to Hellworld. Snyder Cut, a little more complicated than that. Ooh, there's an extra layer with the dark side character and all this, like, and the runes that are on the planet Earth.
Well, that's a revelation later.
Anti-life equation. We'll get into that. A minute later, Bruce recruits Barry Allen at his hideout. Seems pretty much the same.
Except for the excessive dialogue about brunch.
Yeah, Barry Allen's explaining why he doesn't like people, but he's like, yeah, I'll join. Why not? You know. A minute later, Wonder Woman recruits Cyborg.
Does Barry Allen do anything heroic before the recruitment scene
No.
in the theatrical cut?
No.
Okay.
That really, really great scene in this version, the introduction to Flash, the best scene in the movie.
That's a great scene.
It's fantastic.
Did my headset just cut out, or audio? Is that the way they made this scene just to prove a point? I don't think so. Let's just maybe it is. The jokes.
And I even joked about, I was like, they're not going to do this, but he should do something with the hot dogs. And he grabs a hot dog.
What the fuck are you doing?
It's wonderful. I was not expecting that from Zack Snyder.
That was a superhero cover.
Yeah.
He wasn't just doing that out of kindness. He was
Well,
like,
no,
hey,
it's sure.
I've just been here feeding the dogs this whole time. What happened out there?
It's great. It legitimately made me laugh out loud, which is not something I was expecting from a Zack Snyder film.
Well, then right after that is when Cyborg's father, Miles Dyson, is kidnapped, right? And then there's a bunch of, like, they say like 9 or 10 people from the lab got kidnapped. And Steppenwolf, he snaps one person's neck. And there's extra dialogue in the theatrical version where people are going, I have a family, I have a family. Just why does everybody keep saying they have a family? And it's like, that's a really funny line. Why did you shoot that?
I think that's an attempt to make up for the fact, because that's, even though I, for the most part, like the Snyder Cut, it still has the problem that his other movies do, which is that Zack Snyder does not give a fuck about normal people.
Hey guys.
Hold on.
The superheroes, and he treats them as like gods or higher beings, and he seems to have like a fetish for them, and he doesn't give a shit about people.
Right.
So the Joss Whedon version was like, oh, you gotta have some humanity.
Is that working?
Civilians. There's too many of them.
Hence the introduction of the Russian family.
Horribly sad.
There is a poor Russian family that live outside of a nuclear power plant that melted down, and the whole area is toxic. And they make some kind of comment like in the theater that, oh, the area is dead. It's a miserable. Who would want to live there? Oh, people that are struggling and whatever. And then
So you feel sympathy for this family.
yeah, we're introduced to them. The little girl has a can of bug spray. She sees the monster outside the window, and later on in the film, Flash saves them. Superman saves
Entire
the
building
apartment
people.
building. Yeah.
And the joke is how pathetic Flash is.
Yes. Even though Flash saves the day in the Snyder Cut, without him, everyone would have died.
Yes. That's talking about the actual cut.
Right.
Still. We're still talking about the theatrical cut.
Hour 2 minutes, the Justice League hangs out in the Batcave. They talk about the mother box, kind of exposition. This is 1 hour.
What has happened?
Superman being back is important. I think these are newly shot scenes because it's a different location. It's like that room with the suits of armor on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
And there's like lounge chairs.
Oh, yeah, you can tell it's a reshot scene because Ben Affleck's looking a little bloated.
Yeah, and they talk about the sonic device.
Yeah.
He keeps playing around with this like sound wave thing that affects the bug monsters. That is completely not in the Snyder Cut.
Well, in theatrical, they also added in this whole thing with Batman and Wonder Woman and tension in the team.
Yes, he's making fun of her. He calls her an idiot for loving Steve Rogers.
Which he's right.
Yeah, and then that's his he's like poking her. He's like yeah, you've been doing nothing for 100 years, crying over your boyfriend hiding, when you should be out there being a hero.
Like she was in the beginning of the movie.
needed that scene. You could cut there.
Yeah, it's so weird for all the stuff that you're trying to cut out of a movie to make it shorter, and Joss Whedon just keeps adding in new stuff, which doesn't make it. I mean, they still got it down to 2 hours, but it's like, does this new stuff add anything beneficial to the movie?
No.
They try to excuse Superman coming back temporarily evil for no reason by having the character speculate that it might happen, even though they would have no reason to believe that might happen.
Yeah, that's true.
In the Zack Snyder cut, it just happens, and it's nonsensical there.
Well, it's like he doesn't remember who he is. He's disoriented.
It's groggy.
It just felt like an excuse to have a fight.
It is. That's the most excessive scene in either cut of the movie.
That was
it
my
ultimately...
favorite part.
Arthur, we need to restrain him.
But story-wise, it's the least important thing to happen.
Story-wise, bringing Superman back is the least important thing to happen. The focus should be we got to stop Steppenwolf, and both versions, it takes a sidetrack. We've got to resurrect Superman. Now that's the most important thing. Like, well,
I think it's pretty well balanced in the Snyder Cut.
It's balanced in the Snyder Cut. I agree with Jay. And because here's I have the two versions in my head, right? The Snyder Cut, when Superman comes back, it's a heroic entrance. The Steppenwolf is about to hit Cyborg with his axe, and Superman blocks it, and then he beats up Steppenwolf. In the theatrical version, it's like, oh God, Superman's here now.
Nobody else has anything to do.
Nobody else has anything to do, and he could just kill Steppenwolf instantly. But they're like, oh my God, there's poor Russian people that need our help. Superman and Flash, go help them, so that Steppenwolf can continue fighting us. That's literally what happens. In the Snyder Cut, they have the whole thing where the Mother Box takes over and Cyborg is unable to stop it. The portal opens up, and basically Superman loses, and the Flash is the one who has to save everybody by reversing time. So really, it's not like in the theatrical version, it's Superman shows up and it's like
nobody else is.
He's just gonna punch the bad guy to death. Like in this, it's more balanced where they all are a team.
I agree. That's fixed somewhat in the Snyder Cut.
Yeah, and it's set up better too because we laughed at the Mother Box scene in Resurrecting Superman.
The Mother Box is ready. You have to charge it the moment it touches the fluid.
In the theatrical version, where it's like it has to touch the amniotic fluid at the precise moment that you zap it with electricity.
They treat it like this important thing, where it's like, if they don't have the timing right, they can just do it again.
Splashes. Okay, throw it back up. Try it again. But in this, the Flash is like a second too late, but he goes so fast that he reverses time for just a second and does it, which is setting up what he does later in the film. So it serves that. And whether or not Superman comes back is disoriented and mad, I'm fine with that. I have notoriously bad taste in movies sometimes. And so when superheroes fight each other and not like nameless monster of the week, I find that more interesting. Like when the Avengers end up like having to fight with one another for some reason, I find it fun.
It's a fun scene in this version, but it's also the least important scene in the film.
Of course.
But then, yeah, at the end of this version, the Snyder Cut, the one who has the least amount to do is Batman. Because he's just a guy.
Stay surprised. Please stop taking up half the fucking screen. Wow, I don't have.
Rich. Meanwhile, someone is getting mugged in Gotham.
Although he's useful at one point. But
I'm not searching for it. Just why are you?
Kind of important.
That's the one thing he can do.
But really, he spends most of that empire not part of things.
Which is fine, because everybody else has powers that are super important to what they're trying to accomplish. And he's just Batman.
Oh my God!
He cut his horn off!
Jesus fucking Christ!
This is our start of our third act, which this has a more traditional structure. This is the low point. Heroes aren't getting along.
Don't do that. We just got our asses handed to us. Steppenwolf has got the third box.
Steppenwolf now has all 3 boxes. The Superman resurrection went poorly. There's a heart-to-heart with Batman and Wonder Woman. They talk about leadership. Superman reflects on being back alive, gonna make things right, etc., etc.
And I'm gonna make things right.
Lois Lane convinces Superman not to be mad.
Your mother got behind on her payments. She never told him.
In a second, start working. No, that's something else.
Better cover up. You look terrible. You should get to the gym more often. Now, Superman's line.
Oh yeah, they have a touching scene at the Kent farm.
What was it
No,
like?
I don't think they're all funny.
Coming back.
What was it? Lois Lane asked Superman, what was it like coming back? And Superman said, itchy. Itchy.
How much money did they spend for Joss Whedon and all those reshoots?
I want to say it was in the 100 million-ish range.
Okay, so 100-ish million for these jokes.
Yeah.
I have a few others.
And then, well,
Let's read the $100 million jokes.
Okay, so when the Justice League shows up to confront evil Superman, the Flash says in an 80-yard line, should we bow or show our
Might need to
force?
change some settings here. It was working.
Aquaman to
I
Batman.
think that's black screen using a YouTube streamer on Twitch. It could be Twitch bitrate limit of 6,000.
They go back to that location, they'll get all those extras back.
That's the most baffling thing.
20 million.
Okay.
20 million.
Superman says to Batman, I knew you didn't bring me back because you liked me.
Well, you didn't bring me back because you liked me.
Batman responds, I don't not.
I don't.
Can I
8.7
change it?
Superman, on ripping apart the boxes, asks Cyborg, any blowback? Cyborg says,
What's this skull?
Superman says, good, because I really like being alive.
Any blowback? Big time. But I think we could take it. Good. I really like being alive.
Now, they already had Henry Cavill and Cyborg back in the reshoots, but there was some CGI involved.
They had to take out the mustache.
$5.9 million.
It's not over yet, Rich.
Oh.
The blowback happens. The mother boxes are ripped apart. Superman lands on the ground and says,
I take it back. I want to die. Man, my toes hurt. I don't even understand the physics of how my toes hurt.
Children. $2 million.
These are actual lines from the theatrical cut. We need more humor in this dark, depressing, post-apocalyptic nightmare horror film.
That's the thing, especially now seeing the Snyder Cut. It's not that dour. It's not Batman v Superman dour. It would have been. I think this would have gone over pretty well theatrically if you could just shorten that runtime. You might have to do a couple of reshoots to just condense some things and connect some scenes. But the amount of bullshit. So they spend all that money for the Joss Whedon stuff, and then that movie comes out and it doesn't do great. So then they spend another $70 million which was the original version to begin with. It's just like mind-boggling, the waste of money.
I kind of suspect they added some shit into the Snyder version that they just spent an extra $70 million on. Just to tease some more, like, would you like some more of this?
Well, from what I understand, to finish this version, Zack Snyder he didn't get paid. He wanted creative control to finish this the way he wanted to.
Okay.
And so I guess we'll talk about spoilers here. We'll talk about the end of the movie, which is completely tacked on. They shot it a few months ago. Ben Affleck was of this movie feels like self-indulgent, excessive, pointless, tiresome.
I think this is what I'm using.
Zack Snyder like wankery.
More adjectives.
I'm trying to do it justice. For the
Trying
amount
to do
of-
it justice.
Trying to do it justice because yeah, the last it's a complete wet fart of an ending, and it really deflates a lot of goodwill that the movie has built up.
Yeah, yeah. Anything post like there's a heroic shot where they're all standing on top of the.
Cut the credits.
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah, it's a bizarre futuristic dream sequence where Batman is in a post-apocalyptic world with Deathstroke, Amber Heard, the Flash, who has
looks like he's
like an Iron
like
Man
a
face.
different actor.
It's like a different actor or a very brief CGI face of the Barry Allen actor, whatever his name is, Ezra Miller. Yeah, and then they keep saying she's dead, and they're talking about Wonder Woman. I don't
No, they're
know.
talking about Lois.
Lois. Oh, okay. Oh, Lois is the key to all
Because
this.
Superman shows up at the end of that to kill everyone.
Mad, and then there's spaceships, and so it's like, and then
of course, Joker.
The Joker's there as a prisoner. He has information they need.
It's all so completely disconnected from the rest of the movie.
Oh.
So clearly tacked on. Like if it was a post-credit scene, whatever, fine. But actually putting it as the ending of this movie just leaves you like I think we all just had like baffled looks on our faces for that entire ending.
Why are there multiple of the same thing?
Maybe, in a way, that smelly old farmer is right. Because how many can't die in your arms before you grin them to death?
There's like 3 post-credit scenes. There's the original one, Deathstroke and Lex Luthor on the yacht. There's the Batman dream sequence, and then there's the 2021 Ben Affleck, or whatever, 2020 Ben Affleck.
5,000 or
Wakes up. He looks
6,000, I think.
older.
Yeah.
And he looks very tired.
He looks like he just got broken up with.
Leave the man alone.
Oh.
He has trouble picking up Dunkin' Donuts order. We all have bad days. He looks like he doesn't want to be there. He looks tired. He doesn't want to be the Batman anymore. Now it's Robert Pattinson's job. Yeah, and
But then
so
Martian Manhunter.
a character named Martian Manhunter shows up, which Rich recognized.
But it completely confused you two.
Well, yeah, he shows up earlier in the film.
second time he shows up. The first time he shows up is really confusing.
It's after a very nice scene between Ma Kent and Lois Lane.
And it's the Snyder Cut's version of that awful Daily Planet scene. But it's actually, like, dramatic.
It's pretty good. And Amy Adams is a great actor, and she does good. You kind of forget that Superman sucks and Man of Steel. You're like, oh, she likes Superman.
Martha Kent shows up at Lois Lane's apartment. They have this whole scene.
The hell's going on outside?
Walks out of Lois Lane's apartment and turns into the Martian Manhunter.
So,
Oh my God! What's that? What? Oh, is she a proto demon or whatever?
Martian Manhunter.
Is that who that is? What does this mean, Rich? What's happening?
Is that
I am very confused. And it just kind of ruined that whole wonderful scene that those two characters just had.
yeah, I mean, the emotions of Lois Lane are still legitimate.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's weird to have Martha Kent turn into a Martian Manhunter man.
Chop his dick off! Cut him in half! He's gonna shoot.
And then Stein's back there just watching.
That's painful. Painful.
Well, that's the I don't know, third plot. The biggest plot is that Darkseid, and he goes around with the mother boxes, conquering planets, turning them into his own planet. copy of, but his ultimate goal is to find the equation, the anti-life equation, which is basically like a rune, magical rune.
It's a MacGuffin that will, I guess, destroy all lives so he can recreate the universe in his own image.
Something big and apocalyptic and bad, but Dark Steppenwolf is told by the mother boxes that the rune is on Earth, and then Martian Manhunter knows this somehow, and he wants to get involved and says the real fight is next.
I'm sure you know Darkseid is not finished, Rookie. The anti-life equation is here somewhere. We have to find it before he does.
Watch out for Lex Luthor. He's planning the diamond heist. Just get Jesse Eisenberg out of the film. Like, you can't go back after the apocalypse ending.
You start with that. For fuck's sake.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've talked about this plenty of times, but that was the problem with this DC Cinematic Universe to begin with. They rushed into too much of this shit. They didn't have a movie to establish each character. But when you see this version, the Snyder Cut, even though it's technically one movie, it does a good job of spending time on all these characters that we know now because we've seen the theatrical cut of Justice League. But if you look at this as its own thing, everybody gets plenty to do. You understand all their motivations. You like them. Cyborg is pretty good in this. He's nothing in the theatrical cut.
I guess the real question is what do you get out of this? What are we getting out of this?
Well, Zack Snyder fans are getting their wet dream out of this. Because I'll say that if you've been one of those people that have been like #release the Snyder Cut for years.
Oh yeah.
One, you're a little too aggressive about it, but you got what you wanted, and I can't imagine them not liking this.
They're gonna be super fucking smug about it. I'm sure they're all going, see, I told you,
Oh yeah.
And it's like, well, yeah, it's better, but it's still not my favorite thing
But
in the world.
yeah, but that's the same thing with me. It's like I can see, and I find the behind the scenes stuff much more fascinating. I watch this and I'm like, oh my god, there's like
you're just picturing all the editing and the decision making,
and all the work gone into the graphics, and then just someone going, oh, we just threw that out.
Yeah.
You worked on that for 6 months, that one shot of this guy, and all the armor on the bad guy, and now they changed his look. Just all the fucking work that was just thrown in the trash and changed around, and it's just like, it boggles the mind. And the amount of money spent, the time wasted, all these like spineless studio executives going like, no.
For a movie that was fine to begin with.
I enjoyed this Snyder Cut way more because it took its time, and the first version, it's like, why should I care about this guy with horns? They gotta stop the guy with horns.
What's going on?
It's just like, I don't care. And then
I'm gonna try a different Windows browser.
you don't like them and they're rushed, then their goal of stopping the guy with horns from opening a portal is pointless. But this fleshed out the heroes more, and the bad guy, he had more scenes too. Let's not forget.
Not just more scenes, but yeah, he had more motivation.
He had a Napoleonic complex.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that?
Boss, basically.
There was something.
He's not Thanos.
No.
He's not as interesting as Thanos, but there's something there. And I think that's
24 minutes from that time, okay.
All the parts worked better than it did as a whole.
Why is it this hard?
Wonderful scene. Talking about that Flash scene, which was great. It was the best scene of the movie. It reminded me of like the earlier Zack Snyder stuff where he had like in like Watchmen or something, these really visual sequences. And I don't remember a lot of that from Man of Steel or Batman v Superman. It just felt like a bunch of noise. It's just a bunch of nonsense. That last hour of Man of Steel is just a fucking nightmare.
Right. And then that's what has given Zack Snyder a bad vibe for us.
Oh yeah, I haven't liked any of his movies. The DC movies until this one.
He's done other good movies.
Yeah, Wonder Woman sequence is like one of the best action scenes he's ever done. The bomb.
Oh yeah.
The expanded bomb sequence.
Until the excessive collateral damage at the end of the sequence.
Except for that, the finale.
Which is very Zack Snyder. It's a lot of collateral damage to stop one guy. Couldn't she just punch him like she punched the other guys?
I mean, she's He's faster than bullets.
Why won't you work?
Just push him out the window.
Just bonk him on the head. Oh, apparently she killed him?
Just break his arms.
No, you gotta blow out the entire front of the building.
Look at that! Look at that priceless piece of architecture.
She did more damage than the bomb.
But yeah, I mean, but yeah, so all these wonderful scenes and good characters, and they all get the time to develop. But at the end of the day, the plot isn't that different from the theatrical, and it's just big monster man wants to get things to destroy Earth.
But the progression of the events at the end made more sense.
Oh yeah,
It didn't seem as like confusing and like, why is this happening? Like when
This is the
Superman
same
returns and the mother boxes and the Flash doing his circle of energy and all those like working components. It didn't seem like as just chaotic and pointless as it did in the theatrical version.
It's still it gets pretty excessive at the end. It turns into noisy punch fest. But
it was a 4-hour long movie. I'm okay with an excessive noisy punch fest at the end because it has lots of slower moments that build us to that reward of action at the end.
I think I liked a lot of scenes and character stuff. I just didn't give a shit about the overall plot, and that's the biggest weakness.
And while he's better in this version, I still don't like Steppenwolf that much as a villain.
Exactly my thoughts. He's not an interesting villain. That's why I like the part where they fight Superman. that should have been the whole movie.
But that wasn't storyline in the comics, right? Wasn't there bad Superman for a while?
No, they definitely did that in one of the cartoons. Yeah, it's like alternate universes, they've done shit.
I guess anything you can think of, they've probably done at some point.
Yeah, they've had over 50 agents.
Human in sign language, gorilla sign language.
Can we take a moment to talk about the DC 8 characters?
Rich, can you name them all? Go.
Oh god, I can name a few of them.
Go.
Gorilla Grodd, the older human knight, Titano, who's a gorilla with a kryptonite vision. He shoots kryptonite rays out of his eyes. There's Gleek from the Super Friends. There's Detective Chimp, who is a hyper-intelligent, immortal chimp that drank from the fountain of life, and he can communicate with any animal, and he has a detective business. Oh, and then Superman has Beepo, the super monkey.
Beepo is just the perfect name for a superhero monkey.
An interesting note, though, in the Cyborg flashback, he was playing football for Gotham City Community College or something.
Whatever it is.
He's playing against the Badgers, the Wisconsin logo on their helmet. And,
Go Badgers!
And I was like, oh, hey, but isn't that the Badgers? And I looked it up, and Zack Snyder hails from Green Bay, Wisconsin.
No idea.
The home of the Green Bay Packers. Zack Snyder originally said that he wanted Gotham instead of shooting in Chicago.
They're gonna make me.
But then they realized that Green Bay was just Lambeau Field and about 150 bars.
There's not even any houses. Everybody just lives in the bars.
It just doesn't look like Gotham, Jack. But
Gonna have to set up my separate OBS server just for Twitch, it seems like.
It says at the beginning, it's like, this is a 4x3, just maintain the director's vision, even though I don't think when he shot the movie originally, it was meant to be in this aspect ratio. At some point, again, like the ending, where it's just like excessive director self-indulgence, he just decided to make it 4x3. Apparently because that's the full scope of an IMAX aspect ratio, an IMAX screen.
A 70mm IMAX film frame is a 4x3.
Well, the screen for an IMAX, whatever. I don't know.
I've seen an IMAX movie and it's in scope.
Yeah, I know. Like Christopher Nolan IMAX sequences are equivalent to a TV 16:9. Right. So if you watch like Dark Knight, it goes back to
yeah, right.
So I don't know a lot about IMAX as far as like what the maximum screen size is, but it's apparently this. So
did he
a movie that was made
CBR update. This must be old because it's 6,000. This is Twitch. I have seen that plenty.
Well, it will be confusing for a lot of people because they expect their big widescreen TVs to be filled with Justice League goodness, and it looks like So, did he shoot the whole movie in IMAX with IMAX film?
I don't think so.
Okay, so but so then like the parts that he shot, presumably in scope format or anamorphic, he cropped them to fit the ratio of what was his IMAX frame. Because I noticed some of the shots
excessive headroom.
Extra headroom, and so I'm visualizing it in my head. Yeah, where if it was reframed, and you know, of course, IMAX, you have a lot of image information to reframe it, even up to 4K or theatrical presentation, you can reframe it and not lose quality.
Right.
So I'm picturing some of the shots and I'm seeing like the extra space of those people against head, and it looks a little.
You're reframing it in your mind.
I'm reframing it in my mind, and I'm trying to go back, and of course, right now we're going to show shots from the theatrical cut, Blu-ray, and the Snyder cut, and compare and contrast and see what was reframed and how much. If there's information on the sides, that's just another like thing to throw in this fucking bucket of confusion. is the format.
Yeah. Apparently he wanted it to be in black and white too.
Now that is pretentious
because he's
over the top.
Yeah. It's Zack Snyder's silly. But while you're doing side by sides of the theatrical for this version,
Gonna be taking next. Just take a lot of your series. Second on.
the editing bay, they just had a giant bump, giant knob with saturation, and he just went.
Yeah, it almost looks like raw camera image without any like color correction or.
Oh, for this version?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just likes that desaturated
It just
look.
looks flat, like nothing pops.
Okay. Give me some real numbers.
We like the 4-hour version better than the theatrical cut.
I don't need to know what I can get. I want to know what is allowed. There we go. 6,000. 1080p. Constant bit rate. 60 or 50. Okay. Because I just cut that down to 30. Because I just don't know. Reset quality. View frames too.
Quit it at the hero shot where they're all lined up. The line between movie and TV show has just been blurred a little bit further.
I can no longer click on it. Oh, this is open. No one can see what I'm talking about. Anyone ever watches this.
Because now you have the rise of all these services. And that's a big part. The whole reason that this was finally made, that and I think the pandemic, which I don't know if people talk about that, but it's like last year when all production shuts down and all the studios are panicking about what to do, and they're like, oh, we've got this almost completely finished movie on a shelf, just taking up hard drive space. I guess we can finish this now.
And have content for our streaming service.
And yeah, it's beneficial to everyone.
What's this Star?
Who I'm sure, from what I read, he never saw the theatrical cut. Christopher Nolan and his wife, Deborah Snyder, they watched it.
Preset quality. They're all labeled quality. It's lowest quality, lower quality, low quality, medium quality, good. Thanks. But go with over here, main high. There isn't a main high. There is a full file that's main or main 10. Who made this guide?
I think once he walked away, they were like, okay, let's tool this whole thing, and just completely fucked it up.
Oh, but that is what it's. I was looking at the wrong line on this side. There's a main high here. Profile, preset, very fast to medium.
The closest I can think of is like the Exorcist, the prequel.
And it was already on slow. which is in that range.
So they reshot like 90% of it.
Actually, no, it isn't.
And then a year later they put out the full
It's
version.
fastest. There isn't a very fast, but there's fastest, faster, fast. Medium is right below that. Then you get to slow, slower, and slowest. And mine was set for slow, so maybe if I put it on medium, it'll finally become better. I can't imagine it being just that, but we'll see.
Are we ever going to see his original version of that?
Or Solo.
Oh yeah, that's a big one. They reshot.
That's one I want to see.
I'd be curious.
Didn't reconnect this time for some reason. I might to reconnect it. Oh, there it is.
An original film and then Ron Howard came in, or I think they fired them.
Yeah, they fired him during production. But they shot for like 5-6 weeks, something like that. It wasn't a whole movie, but it was a lot.
Right. So that would be something
Mm-hmm.
interesting to see.
I guess they were. Yeah, you hired the guys that did the Lego Movie and the 21 Jump Street movies, and then you're surprised they made a comedy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Clueless studio execs is usually the problem. Because everyone's now like, I saw Joss Whedon was trending on Twitter where people were like, he should be ashamed of what he did to the theatrical cut. And it's like, it's the studio's decision. He came in and he did what he was supposed to, which is add more jokes and shorten it. So I mean, his jokes were terrible. He can be blamed for that.
Yeah. I mean, the theatrical version is condensed, and it is structured, and it is a movie. You know what I mean? It's bad.
It didn't seem as bad until seeing the Snyder cut and comparing it.
Yeah.
And then you're like, wow, why would they cut this? Why would they take this out?
And why would they add this?
Yeah.
It gives you a headache, and it's very hard to process all of this right now. There's so much to think about after watching that 4-hour cut.
Does this spark? Is the Zack Snyder DC universe no longer dead? Has it just come back from the grave?
It all comes down to money. If this makes a shitload of money for HBO Max, then maybe there's a future for this stuff. But this might just be a curiosity, and then this will be it. Who knows?
This
I
is
enjoyed the film. As long as
connected to YouTube.
It is set up so you can watch it in chunks.
That's magic there, Rich.
I love seeing that part 4 come up. Took her snack breaks.
We had to stop. We had to take our heart medicine. Walk the gout out of our knees. I gotta stretch.
Did my taxes.
Jay did his taxes. Yeah. We came back. Start up part 5. Yeah, it is great breaking it up like that. So that's what I think. You don't have to break it up. Yeah. Unless you have a really comfortable and a really big bladder.
Stream. You can watch this on the toilet. Bring the tablet with you into the bathroom.
Yeah, you're right, Rich.
Isn't the future amazing?
Yeah. You can watch it on the bus with your earbuds.
You'll get that true IMAX experience.
You watch it on your giant tablet in 4x3 while riding the bus. My film was meant to be seen on a 7-inch screen. That's why I shot it on a format that handles 8K worth of information. What has happened to the world?
Zack Snyder and David Lynch are commiserating right now about people watching their movies on their phone on the bus. Those fuckers.
Now, if you're playing the movie on a telephone, you will never in a
I don't know if anything's actually connected.
experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you will be cheated. It's such a sadness that you think you've seen a film on your fucking telephone. Get real.
Sorry, you got
It's just previously on. Okay. Well, I need to shut everything down there. It's been a very unproductive day, but I was testing. Instead of using a separate server to restream, to do the restreamer thing, like a self-hosted restreamer. I have a multiple output plugin in OBS itself, and I'm running my main OBS on a server in another room, so that whatever I do in here isn't going to bog it down. But I don't know when Twitch decided just to drop off. I could restart it and everything would be fine. It'd just be a weird thing. Who knows? But I'm starting to think this may not be the ultimate solution. I may want to go back to having a separate server. If nothing else, I'm gonna have to have a separate one, like just for the Twitch. If I can't get something to work as restreamer. I just heard something. I can barely hear something. It sounds like it's coming out of my machine down here. It's kind of spooky. Okay, I can hear. Maybe this just say that it's old. So I'm offline. Now that I think about it, I think like there's this new maybe Streamlabs. In my opinion, it felt like just bloated software. Yeah, ground control to get you to buy their other stuff. But it I believe had like native multi-output to a few of the services. Not all of a few. So maybe I should look at that something that's made for the main ones. Keep that in one local app and then do the restream for everything else. If I could use OBS to do both of those like direct connections, not the restream part, that would be ideal. And the way I used to do it before I actually started trying to do this more often. When I first tried this, they had the Twitch Studio, which that was great because in one machine I just shared my camera, virtual camera, and then I didn't touch anything for months or maybe a year or more. Came back and that was just dude. You know. It breaks my heart. So I don't even know if it's gonna do what I'm thinking.
as my Trovo and YouTube up here. Mention Twitch. See Twitch stuff over here. Set out the defaults. There's like no goddamn option. I feel like I'm using all this stuff. This is supposed to do all the stuff I want to do. Where's the buttons to start doing things? I don't need bot buttons. Okay, so it's at least 3 different chats in one, but no, I guess it's in my mind. I thought this had all kinds of things. To be honest, I think you have to go to their website, log in on their dashboard, console, or whatever, and then it'll be reflected in here. Because when I first logged in, you just had me log in. It gave me a choice of like six different places I could log in from. So I was like, okay, I'll do this one first, thinking it had me log into each of them. And that was never shown again. I could never get to any kind of options again. But I went to, I think Stream Elements, and I'd never done before I finally logged into multiple accounts in there. And at least Trovo showing up, and I think YouTube came in too, because I logged in with my Twitch account, which is the one that shows up here as like my account. So I could investigate more. Twitch stream still says offline. I'm gonna shut it down and investigate. Which means think about it and maybe try to look at something and probably just fall asleep. This has been a very confused young man trying to slowly drop through life.